Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your faith should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown, cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, just when they out it. Your own blood. Ain't no family no more. They do you badly for sure. You try to patch up your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said it's silence. You know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within. How much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win. We know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat, tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry. Can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul boning. But you gon' work and you gon' strive. Do what it takes to survive. What is truth? What is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake. They don't know what to decide. Wrong choice meet your demise. Keep that between you and I. You realize some people you gon' let go. You visualize the things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They're not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. From wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know. Yeah.
Say it again.
Bundle and save on insurance for Liberty Bippity.
Swoon.
Swoon.
The mission of the Soul Tribe Social Family is to empower individuals to connect, inspire, and support each other on their journey towards personal growth, self-discovery, and a positive transformation within a nurturing online community. Our vision is to cultivate a virtual space where members of the Soul Tribe family can share their stories, wisdom, and experiences, fostering a sense of belonging, understanding, and unity among diverse individuals. Our core values include authenticity, empathy, growth, and community. We aim to create a safe and inclusive environment for open dialogue and mutual respect, provide resources for personal and collective growth, celebrate diversity and individuality, and promote positivity, kindness, and mindfulness in all interactions within the community. Join us in shaping a supportive online family where your voice is heard, your journey is valued, and your spirit is uplifted. Welcome to the Soul Tribe, where connections are soulful and relationships are transformative.
Power, knowledge, liberation.
Welcome to the Duel of Concepts, the arena where minds clash and brilliance is born.
This isn't just talk, it's the battlefield of thought. At the DOC, we sharpen minds with debates, ignite ideas with lectures, and drop jewels on history, science, spirituality, politics, and the Black state of mind. We build, we challenge, we elevate. From music videos to quick breakdowns, every piece is designed to wake up the spirit and fuel the movement.
Duel of Concepts,
where the future of Black thought is forged.
What up, what up, what up, everybody? It's your boy Humble Mystic in the building. I want to thank everybody for coming through. Thank everybody in the comments. So today I'm responding to, the one y'all know is JJ7000. He had a unpleasant experience on a panel last night, and he decided to go on his own panel and talk about the unpleasant experience and his own narrative. We want to check that out, but then we also want to check out the real video of what he do, and we're going to put things in a more proper perspective. Now, let's be clear about something. This isn't personal for me. Nothing about this is personal. This is about standards, right? And I don't know how, when JJ call out other people and he do this to other people, how they handle it, right? But if you want to challenge me scholastically, if you're going to challenge my character, if you're going to challenge me on my work that I put in, far as these debates, far as this community, things of that nature, you better be coming correct. Because when you talk about these things, you step into my lane, right? And in this instance, in this space, the YouTube space, is a new sheriff in town. And so I'm standing here to say right now, JJ, you can't compete with me on structure, methodology, consistency, right? Your scholarship is choppy, which we're going to see. Your mic is choppy. Your scholarship is choppy. I noticed you was talking about my little, but shit got the patches, so we ain't even going to get into that. But, you was just choppy, brother, Whereas though, if you see that Humble Mystic in my name, that's my name for a reason, right? Because I come from a disciplinarian standpoint with all of this, definitely with my scholarship. Also, we going to dive into character, bro. As you see, man, I'm cool as a cucumber, bro. You know what I'm saying? Your character, you wobble, you dance, you do this for attention, right? I bring clarity, I bring correction, and as far as community impact, right? Far as what I do out here, my blueprint and me being new, bro, like I was saying before, y'all may be seeing me as a new face, oftentimes around here in the YouTube streets, bro, but I've been doing this, man. I got brothers and sisters that can vouch that I've been doing this, right? And we want to dive into a little of my portfolio here later on too, as well. Far as the debates I've been in, far as the conversations I've been in, far as the panels I've been on. You see what I'm saying? JJ, you haven't gone anywhere that I haven't gone. You see what I'm saying? You haven't been on any panel that I haven't been on, and here's the thing. The difference is in character, right? I go on these platforms, they want me to come back. They enjoy the presence of Humble Mystic. Come on back, bro, to get in the ring. Lay down that information, lay down that scholarship. You get on these platforms, bro, you always getting kicked off. You always gotta cry somebody disrespecting you, somebody ain't letting you do it your way. You always have an issue with authority. But I ain't here to beat you up, brother. We just, again, this is not about anything personal for me. This is about standards. And I'm setting the standard straight. If you're going to come and challenge me to anything, brother, you gotta have your priorities in check when it comes to scholarship, when it comes to structure, when it comes to how you even have these type of conversations, right? We see that when you are on other people's panels, you up there trying to take over their conversations. My man say, yo, you can ask me a question or two. No, I'm gonna dive into you can't be up there doing that, brother. But let's get into it though. So let's get in. We gonna dive into this one first, right? Where is it? Here it is right here. Let's see what he had to say about it first.
Where you at? That means you've been doing something for a long time. Up here, you really came up here and disrespected me, bro. And now I gotta get you. So he wants to debate me, and it never happened. That let me know you haven't been diligently doing any studying. Then his other topic was he's regurgitating what Jabari Osazi is putting out there, that the ancient Kemeters didn't believe that these as principles like the earth, the wind, the fire, but indigenous, are they not building temples to
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Because for some reason, all right, let me pop this back up here. My bad, y'all, my bad. For some reason, that was just acting a little wonky. But don't worry, we're gonna get this back up here. Where I'm at now. Let me go to my playlist, my history. All right, bang, here we go right here. So we want to get it back up here, y'all.
we're gonna have to
So right now he's talking about how I'm stealing Jabari Ozaze's formulas, and just because I shout out, what Jabari do for the community. You see what I'm saying? I don't see nobody else they like to give praises to, showing out people their roots of the motherland, taking out people back to Kemet, and not just Kemet, but other parts of Africa. I don't see they hate when I bring that stuff out, but it's documented proof. I don't understand why y'all hate on the brother for that. I don't understand why y'all hate on people that's actually bringing us information that we wouldn't have otherwise. So like, he terrible with that. But I'm gonna have to get my thing set back up over here. So we're gonna get into this.
damn. All right. See, I can't work like this for this Borging. I'm not gonna do a whole 2-hour show in this Borging. I don't know what
we talking Borging. When you talk, it seems like just a little bit sound like the volume's high, and it kind of distorts itself out just a little. I don't know why it's doing it. Why?
Well, talk. Yeah, man, because I can't get into my bag, man.
Man, tell him to get his chop.
I mean, and then, I don't like,
let me,
I don't like.
See, this is what I mean right here, bro. Get your choppy information together, man. How you gonna be trying to come at Brother Humble Mystic? You can't even. Hey, man, get your audio right over there, bro. Get your audio right. Let's get it.
If it's Borging. Okay, so let me just go ahead and get into
where my stuff at, bro?
situation, and then let me know if the
man,
the people is using the
where the what's it called at, bro?
Internet where I'm at. All right, hold up.
Let me fast words and then,
do. I already addressed that. I said, and there's other people in the community teaching this nonsense. I said Nepal, Sarnetta, Lex Vortex, and now.
All right. So right here, the brother is talking. Mind you, I don't know if. Hold on, let me go ahead and see if I could blow it up for y'all. All right. So let's go a little before this. Let's see. Oh, I ain't even on the screen yet. So he goes and wait and put the part specifically while I'm up there.
For Sanchez.
So let's get this clear, bro. I was not up here this whole time, bro. That's number one. I wasn't up here this whole time. That's disingenuous right there. But let's at least get this.
I have more information, but so then I say, okay, I'm gonna show you another video where I'm dealing with people who's teaching this information. So this mop top come on here and stop my video and say, well, the people in the audience want to know what CHARATER got to do with this. Are you serious, bro? You stop.
So y'all heard what he just said. I'm gonna rewind it so you can hear it again.
For Sanchez. I had more information, but so then I say, okay, I'm gonna show you another video where I'm dealing with people who's teaching this information. So this mop top come on here and stop my video and say, well, the people in the audience want to know what CHARATER got to do with this.
Okay. So now, family, let's see if that's true, right? So what we're going to do now is we're going to go over to the real video, right? And we're going to see how long I was sitting on a panel before I actually said anything, right? Let's get it. So
that is a big no-no. That is not scholarship. Grow.
I wasn't here at 47.
Telling you we don't want to hear you cry. Now we want to hear you teach. Go into it.
Okay, now when I get to teaching, watch this. I can't get 5 minutes of teaching. Watch this idiot. Watch this idiot.
So mind you, look, 47, 56. I'm not on the channel at this time. Right? So now again, he's already gone at 1 hour, mind you, at 1 hour and 1 minute and 31 seconds. He's already into the next video, and I'm still not on the path.
Is it frozen on your end?
He agreed to this. I don't know if he's been drinking at night or, he's hanging out with Cardi B and she can put something in his drink. But God dang me, hey, you in some trouble. You hear me? You in some goddamn trouble. And I got 20 bullet points that you're gonna have to deal with in this. So let me get a little bit of the meat and potatoes out there so you know what you're dealing with.
See, he ain't tell y'all, or he ain't show y'all on his panel all of this. Choppy. This is what I mean by choppy. The brother fading in and out of the, you know what I'm saying? My man up there looking like, hey, what's going on?
Okay, JJ must be having some technical issues.
You see what I'm saying? And so now again, move forward. Mind you, I'm not even on the panel.
Shout out JJ7000. I'll go ahead and talk while he gets that figured out over there.
And see, my man.
Yeah, shout out Luke Bands. Shout out,
bro.
They want to douse my flame and claim my intellectual likeness and claim my intellectual
likeness. This is the part where A1 start to play the commercials because you can catch me in the gauntlet.
Evangelino.
Yeah, I am. When did I first come on this panel? Okay, bang.
It's lit.
He's
JJ.
All right.
That's up to Uncle JJ.
So it's now 113. I actually want to go back a little more to 110. I want to get the specific time when they both. Okay, here 111. They're both back on
7,000. And the day of the debate, they don't show up. That's victory by default. But go ahead, man. Share the video. I'm letting my computer charge back up, and I'm gonna come back on. I got some more stuff I want to read for you. But let's when you do this video, skip past the music part. Skip just past the music part when you see me jump up. About 10 minutes into it. He got a 10-minute song. Shit. just past the music part. If you can just skip past that. Let me try to get back on the computer. But if
I got it right here.
Okay.
So let's get to the part where I'm up here. Out one of his debaters. So I'm up here, right?
Yeah, fast forward a little bit, man.
Let's see, I'm up.
But let's when you do this video, skip past the music part. All right.
Up here, right?
Super Shiny Wavy, he uses the Remax or some kind of different type of stream, and so it's not the best. I fell off about two,
words.
So
3 times, but we can get past that because this information is very real, and it needs to get.
I hear the mic choppy mic, man. Crazy work. How he calling anybody out, bro, like that? Like, it's crazy.
Out there for people to understand stay in the context of what you.
I joined the panel at 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 32 seconds, right? So from the beginning of this video to 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 32 seconds, this man had the floor. You know, doing whatever he wanted to do with the floor, right? Mind you, he's already in this video. When we went over to the when he was part of, he started right here. Let's get it.
You can't just be mixing and match. How about you? Go ahead, son.
Look like Uncle JJ got kicked off. Let me see. Let me tell him what to do.
Jesus Christ is the serpent in the guy. So Sonnet has set up to do a debate death match on JJ7000 TV, man. I was shocked when he agreed to this. I don't know if he's been drinking at night or, he's hanging out with Cardi B and she can put something in his drink. But God dang me, hey, you in some trouble. You hear me? You was in goddamn trouble. And I got 20 bullet points that you're gonna have to deal with in this. So let me get a little bit of the meat and potatoes out there so you know what you're dealing with when you get in the ring with a juggernaut like the people's champ. You hear me? You wanna say something, Super Wave, before I get into some of my information, man? Shit, go ahead.
Nah, Uncle JJ, you got it going on. Uncle Shaka, I don't know if peace to you, Uncle Shaka. How you doing? I don't know if Uncle JJ wants you on. JJ, that's up to Uncle JJ.
Yeah, as long as yeah. Because we're gonna review the video too. So go ahead and introduce yourself, man. This is an open panel. This ain't no debate yet.
Man, hey JJ, I ain't nobody but Shop, man. You know I'm the Black King, Don King.
We was listening to this so long that A1 had to say something. Hey, yo, you got a specific time stamp you want me to go to, brother? Like, we about to turn this into a watch video. What we doing, bro? Mind you, I'm still up here not saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing to the brother. A1 hit the yo, you got a timestamp you want us to go to, bro? Or because A1 understand at the end of the day, this is business, right? And so we over here to talk about you and Sanchez, right? We ain't over here to talk about you and the pop, you and Sonetta, you and you and the bump. We ain't over here for you to talk about. We over here for you to talk about you and Sanchez. Yeah, if you was over here earlier or rewind the video, I dealt with Sanchez the whole beginning of the thing. Okay. Well, then why didn't you make it an open panel if you was done with your segment? Like, hello? Open panel, anyone? Like, what in the world? But anyway, let's get into it, though, bro. Terrible. And this is just bringing a little bit of clarity to what this brother is talking about. Let's get it.
He gonna run, nigga. I want to
fast forward a little bit. That's what
I listen to all this tutelage from everybody talking from the back. Now I found that
was me. That's in John 1 and 3. Just fast forward a little bit. So we're gonna get into the scholarly inside of what we just read. Fast forward a little bit, family. There you go. When Christ died, they had him on the cross, y'all. El Shabbat, he calls man. He ain't no Yahweh. Where Yahweh at, man? So so Yahweh went too far to rest these guys, right? We'll get back on this in a second.
went to the council with the rest of these.
It's CHARATER. Yeah, you kind of went too far, but that's cool. Start right there. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, we can work with that right there.
The big guy L portioning out stuff. You know, all right, Chef Smash, you get the Moabites, Kakiku, you get Edomites, you know, and you know, Yahweh, he in paid. He in the back of the what I get to get, Papa? You know, hey, Yahweh, I mean El Tano, you get to get these hard-headed Israelites. That's what you get to get the together. And the Judaizers and the Paz and all of them. You could have got some. But you can't shut up. That's what you did.
So this was hey yo, character, man. Judah Nas. Like, what Judah Nas got to do with your brother Sanchez, bro? Like, what you doing at this point? You just want screen time at this point, bro. Crazy. And again, we are at 1 hour 15 minutes. I got on the panel at 1 hour 12 minutes. We at 1 hour, so I've been on the panel for 3 minutes and still haven't said a word. We still listening to whatever he playing on the screen. Let's get it.
All right, let's get back to it. All right, let's get back to it. Now, see, Sarnetta, you're gonna have a problem.
And hey, listen, again, I ain't gonna go into it, right? But you know, hey, whatever me and my wife got setting up for me over here, you need a little bit of it. You see what I'm saying? Because you got the choppiness all right here, bro. That gotta be filled in, my guy. How you mad at me because I got the whole goatee feeling, my dude, and you struggling to get that. But we gonna let this video rock. I gotta go tend to my goddaughter real quick. We gonna let this little video rock. This was an unexpected thing, but let me get it real quick. I'll be right back.
Babe, I'm telling you, brother, you're gonna have a problem, bro. You see me in action. I don't even know why you accepted this debate. Cause see, the scholarly insight on Colossians 1 and 6. It says, biblical scholars, university understand this.
Ah, damn. God damn. Never. Uncle JJ was going in. God damn.
You fast forward a little bit.
Shout out Super Wavy. Everybody, make sure you go ahead and subscribe.
We don't need to be self-medicated. Self-medicating.
Musician,
doing it right
podcast host over there. Coming out of Texas. Doing
what you got for me?
Let me go ahead and fast forward this.
One of the great challenges in this world is knowing enough.
Yeah, fast forward a little bit, man.
Squad,
yeah, there you go.
See, I'm gonna be the last one they're gonna have to get through before they get rid of all the old dogs. You hear me, young fellas?
Let me go back here.
He's tired of hearing the nonsense. He's coming to clean all it up.
Yeah, I'm finna pop right back up.
I'll come clean all this up. But yeah, like, share, and subscribe. I told Uncle Sarnetta he gotta pop in too. So he gonna tap in. We ain't gonna let it get too far. Yo, Wavy, what we doing later? I want to reply to that Cedric BS talk and BS on African science. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Uncle Hurt
Yeah, go ahead, fast forward a little bit.
I caught the replay, and I think them boys, they made Uncle look a little shaky. All right, Uncle JJ, let's get it.
Hold on. I know what I missed. Uncle got beat up by some young cats, huh? See?
The bomb squad pretty nice.
See, I'm gonna be the last one they're gonna have to get through before they get rid of all the old dogs. You hear me, young fellas?
I'm back, y'all. Hey, yo, so the barb said, the barb is crying. Humble said, she said, "You the only one trying to humble JJ. He finally got a response." Yeah, well, see, for me, it's more so like, yo, I gotta set the standard, bro. Hey, listen, man, if you gonna do what you do, bro, you gotta come better and stronger and harder than that, bro. But make no mistake, let me cam up when I say this. Humble Mr. Guy ain't going nowhere. I'm right here. He want to see me. I'm here. He keeps saying, I'll do it on a neutral platform. I'll do it. Yo, we could do it anywhere, bro. I ain't never running. I'm not never running. Anybody in the comments, anybody know Humble Mystic, no, I don't do no running. I don't duck no smoke. You see what I'm saying? And that's what this is about, Sister Barb. That's what this is about. You see what I'm saying? I got to let them know. Horrible. Listen, Choppy, Sister Choppy. You feel me? Like horrible. And this is what we were sitting here watching. This is what he had. And mind you, I still haven't said nothing yet. But if I go back to the other one, he starts it right here or around this time when I'm on a panel, and then he says, well, I come on and I start this video, and then he starts to talk about why no, that's not what happened. You see how he be trying to mislead people, bro? That's not genuine. How can people trust your word of anything if you can't even tell the truth about what happened, bro? You feel me? What do we have here? Peace. We got brother Bossman A1 in the building. Yeah, you already know. Listen, I gotta come and set the record straight. Oh, all right. Listen, I feel y'all. That's why I'm here. I gotta come and set the record straight and let them know, man. Look, if you're gonna be speaking on me, hey, come do it like a man. Come stand in his ring. You feel me? But again, we were sitting here, mind you. I got on the panel an hour and 13 minutes, an hour and 12 minutes actually. At this point in the video, it's an hour and 15 minutes in. And he's still talking about everything. Again, he ain't got no structure to what he talking about. He ain't even talking. He watching the video of, yo, who do you know watch a video of you watching the video of what's going on? Why just not pull a video up on YouTube? Let's get into it though, bro. Like, man, listen, this is a sad showing by the brother. Sad showing.
Bomb Squad, whatever you do, wherever Humble. Hey, you ain't met the likes of a JJ. This is why they had to get rid of me, so you guys can come up and come. I already stumped you out the first time you come on to set this nonsense.
Now JJ gotta cut it, man. JJ gotta cut it with the they gotta swipe me out to let y'all through, man. Listen, we kicked the door in. We kicked the door in. Me, my brother Ashe, my brother God Energy, my sister Issa Queen. Ain't nobody coming up. My brother A1 gladly opened the doors. But when we got in here and he opened the doors, we most definitely established ourselves. So ain't nobody have to push it. You see how the old heads always try to make their self-important, bro? They can't never let the young people shine, man. They always gotta, they gotta downgrade me so y'all can rise to the top. Nah, bro. Why you just can't? Why you like? It's crazy, my guy. It's crazy. But most definitely on other platforms, even when I talk about us on another platform, ain't nobody over there open the door for us. We kicked the door and we established ourselves. That's how we got known over there. You see what I'm saying? One day I might actually give y'all the full backstory of that. One day I might actually give y'all the full backstory. There's a lot to that story I don't know. And I'm talking about the behind the scenes on our home planet for the ones of y'all who know, y'all know. But so us coming to even being in this space don't even got nothing to do with you. We don't know you. And listen, we're gonna continue to get into this, man, because let's get to the scholarship. Because all I've been seeing again, he can't compete, man. He's sitting up here raving and ranting and doing all this and still ain't on a scholarship. He doing a lot of name dropping. But what are you talking about when he name dropping? Let's get into it. But so I want to get into what actually happened so I know that I'm not crazy. Matter of fact, we're gonna go back to what he say happened. I just wanted to give y'all that reference. So y'all won't think that, oh, it started off like this and now we moving forward. You know it. Listen, we got Sister Bar in the building. Thank you for your engagement, sis. You know I appreciate you. So let me get back here real quick with it, because bro, guys, it's terrible. What? Listen to what he said.
Are you serious, bro? You stopped my video to worry about what the people and the audience are saying? All they had to do, I already addressed that. I said, and there's other people in the community teaching this nonsense. I said, Nepal, Sarnetta, Lex Vortex, and now Sanchez. Well, why aren't you talking about Sanchez? I've already done it. All y'all had to do was.
You heard the dude he even talking to asked him, yo, so why you ain't talking about Sanchez? I've already done it in the beginning. Right. But if you done talking about Sanchez, then tell this man, hey, yo, at this point is giving double agent. At this point is giving, yo, you trying to sniff something out, bro. Because you so called been in the community for a long time, man. You know what's be going on behind the scenes. You supposed to know anyway. And so you know how the brother A1 like to carry his platform. You supposed to know anyway. But yet you come here. Shout out to Super Swavy. Shout out. I actually, listen, we're going to dive into that a little bit later, Sister Barb. We're going to dive into that a little bit later. Right? But shout out to Super Swavy. Saul Paul. Hold on, where my tools at, bro? I gotta get my tools, bro. Yo, y'all wilding in the comments, man. You understand how brother A1 like his platform be ran, and you understand he don't like he don't even like any run for the he say, she say, they say. You supposedly know this. You supposedly been in the community long enough to know this. So then why you doing what you doing? Now make no mistake about it. We here to promote everybody. We don't leave nobody out. Right? Y'all hear the brother A1 say that all the time. Y'all see when I come up, I promote what I promote. Y'all see he ain't got nothing to say against it. Right? But you sitting on this platform doing something like this. Now, what everybody, come on, man. We play politics, man. See, this is why I don't dive into politics. Right? But see, for leaders like A1, right, they don't have any choice but to dive into the politics. So now, I was about to say something, y'all. I had to catch myself. But, like the uncle you are, right? You just don't know how to read the room, bro. You don't know how to read the room. And so I showed y'all the original video where A1 has said something about it earlier. Yo, what y'all want to turn us into a watch party, or what we doing here? Now we know code for those of us who are competent enough. We know code words, bro. Yo, come on, bro. Stop. We ain't gotta listen, if we going to do this, let them know you going to do this. You should have let me know too. You see what I'm saying? He tried to flip it on the brother. Hey, yo, nah, man, you help it. We going to get into all of that. But, man, it's just, when I was watching last night, his take on it. Because I'm a brother, I want to tell y'all, I'm a brother of self-reflection, right? I'll actually come and self-reflect on some things and be like, yo, was I out of line in that? Do I need to come to apologize? I'm man enough to do that, right? But as I'm sitting and I'm watching this video, I'm sitting here like, yo, you're not competent enough to know what happened. You literally is on somebody else's platform. Granted, this is a show hosted for you, but when we are going on 2 hours and 35 minutes by just watching a video, you don't understand how algorithm work. You have a YouTube channel, JJ. You got a YouTube channel, bro. You don't know how algorithm work? We sitting here watching a video about a video that we can go watch ourselves. You think we about to sit here and have 30 viewers do that? Nah, bro, that's crazy. So then, of course, I seen people start to pop up in the comments and ask, hey, yo, what this got to do with Sanchez? So I asked what they wanted to know. Hey, bro, what this they want to know what this got to do with Brother Sanchez. Just like A1, y'all just saw A1 say a few minutes ago, hey, yo, yeah, man, we got some people in the comments that want to say something. I just need to know. Am I tripping? Terrible, man. Let me get to these comments, bro. It's a humble. You do an excellent job helping A1 with the panel and always give people a fair shot. Much respect, humble. I appreciate you, Brody. Hey, that's what I'm here for, bro. I'm a genuine brother, man. And that's all I strive to be. This is why, I work on myself more than anything. All this intellect that we spew out here on these panels, all of this, how smart are we? Unless we're putting this into practicality, right? I can't be up here talking about my eye if I'm not exuding my eye. I can't be up here talking about Jehudi if I'm not exuding Jehudi, right? I can't be talking about wisdom and intellect if I'm not exuding those things, So I appreciate you, brother. Omar, I appreciate you, brother. And say LOL indeed, humble. And you and A1 responded professionally. Hey, I got to, brother. That's what I do. I understand the round. I was bred for this. That's what people like JJ don't understand, man. That's what a lot of the quote unquote elders in the community, and I mean the outreach of the social community, right? Not just on Beagle, right? But a lot of them don't understand that we've been doing this for a while, man. We ain't just come to Beagle and start doing what we doing and had to catch up. Nah, we got a home planet that was breeding us. So when we get to moments like this, we comfortable. You see what I'm saying? We always comfortable in the fourth quarter. That's why when people come up, JJ, a professional at this, he an expert at this, he'll come up, man, look, we ain't gotta wait for a week from now. Let's deal with it right now. We know how to handle that, bro. We always ready. We keep our strap on us. I'm talking intellectually, by the way. But, we stay ready. And so he ain't bringing nothing that I haven't already seen. Yo, I'm like Luka. Y'all know we got any basketball fans in the building, right? Y'all know one thing they always say about Luka is the reason Luka can handle NBA pressure is because he been playing grown men since he was 17, right? So his transition from the Euro League to the NBA was easy. That's the same difference, right? I've been doing this since a whole nother platform. So my transition from one platform to this platform was easy. All I had to do was stay out of the politics. You see what I'm saying? And And see, this is something that I'm privy to have that a lot of people are not privy to have when they do things like this. I come with a squad, man. You know, and I know a lot of times, me and brother A1 was talking the other day, and he was like, bro, you got to get with one squad, man. You be naming a lot of people, and I'll be like, yo, because this is my family, bro. Like, we family. The Soul Tribe. I'm actually, I've been passed the torch of the founder of the Soul Tribe. We want to get to meet them later on today. But I'm a Soul Tribe founder. You know, Bomb Squad affiliate. You know, they my peoples right there. That's my brother Ashe God Energy. You see what I'm saying? DOC Doula Concepts. Again, that's family right there. You see what I'm saying? So like these are people who we've been in the field and we've been working with. You see what I'm saying? We just on a new platform with it, you know. But you know, when you come with a team and you can't expect nothing but greatness, you feel me? Look at all the greatest people, you know, Floyd Mayweather, you know, Muhammad Ali, you know, Michael Jordan. Listen, all the team, man. What up, y'all? I see you down there, Ben Eaton. I appreciate your engagement, brother. I appreciate your engagement. Might need to do some. Yo, I love it. I love it. Let's get it, man. It's a humble, I'm your freshman class. Oh, it's a humble, I'm in your freshman class. You just operating like a senior class. Hey, listen, that's how, hey, I appreciate that because I had to learn how to, over the course of time, I had to actually learn how to accept that role. You see what I'm saying? I love being a student, bro. The best thing about me being me is I love to learn. You see what I'm saying? I can learn from anybody, you know, and that's a trait I picked up from Shaka Atmos. You know, shout out to brother Shaka Atmos. He taught me that if you're patient enough and if you're willing to actually listen, right? Not hear, but listen. He said you can learn just about anything from anybody, you know. And so as I took upon that skill, it allowed me to be in a position that I'm now no longer just listening, I'm participating. And I'm participating with the intent of teaching, you know, so then when people turn around and call me a teacher, you know, I'm caught off guard. I'm a student, but hey, yo, you got to take this stat on the chest. So, like, this is why I be having to tell people, man, like, when I understand these positions, that's because I understand these positions. I had to go through the ranks. You see what I'm saying? I didn't just hop up and real fast before I could tell you. We got Boss Man A1 up on a panel. What it do, Boss Man? Is he here or is he just probably up here? But when he come back, we'll talk. But so I had to go through the ranks, right? People had to initiate me as even being worthy to, yo, yeah, okay, he a researcher, he a solidified researcher, he a solidified scholar, he a solidified teacher, he a solidified leader, he's solidified to run this family. I had to be put in those positions for people to actually review me to say he's qualified or he's not qualified. I don't think JJ's ever been put in that position. And this again, yo, you out of your league, bro. You out of your league, bro. I appreciate y'all. After this comment right here, we're gonna get back into the information. I appreciate you. So let's get back into this information, right? So we already covered one part. Let's get back into what he's talking about. Oh, brother A1, you back?
Yeah, I'm up here.
Oh yeah, I just gave you a shout out. What's up, boss man A1?
Good looking, chilling. Just up here listening to the show.
All right, bet. So we're gonna get back into this conversation. I'm just
what I miss, man.
Clearing some things up. So let's get into it, y'all.
Find the video. You see what I'm saying? So during this
Choppy, man. I think we need a sound effect for that, bro. That choppy. Listen, man. He out of his league, bro. How he want to challenge? He got to get his A1. You talking about sending people mics, bro. He need one. Bad.
Yeah, this guy, man, he's wild, man. Crazy work, man. Crazy work, JJ. That's what we should call him.
Yeah, he fulfilled.
Go ahead, dog. I'm gonna let him cook. This was funny last night.
Humble. Sarnetta came to me and to try to defend the power and said he would debate me on this topic. And Sarnetta has done a debate with Apostle. He has done a debate also.
So this is where I asked him. So I've been watching Sarnetta for a long time, bro. I've literally been watching Sarnetta since I was 14, 15. I've been watching Sarnetta for a long time. And I've seen Sarnetta spar with people in his ring. I've seen him, the people that he deal with, the Tazari Yaks and the people that he really close to in the community, he'll get in the ring with. But I've never seen him debate an outsider, right? So as he's calling people out, I'm like, bro, why don't you just get in the ring with one of his debaters? Like it's easy to get a debate with his debaters than get a debate with him. Logically speaking, you see what I'm saying? Trying to strategize with the elder here, man. He's supposed to be, what he say? He's 58. He's supposed to be teaching me this. But I'm trying to strategize with the elder. Yo, listen, you go in there, you debate one of his debaters. If you win that debate, then now he listening. Now he give you a shot. You see what I'm saying? So you ain't got to keep doing this. But let's get into it. Now he got to go in the behind. Oh, he challenged me and da-da-da-da. Let's get into it, man. Terrible.
Tazara, so who is you to come up here and speak for this man? Like he acting like it ain't fair. I probably would have a better challenge going against Sarnetta than you. You don't even know nothing about retainer sacrifices. You don't even know nothing about the Book of the Dead, the Book of the Heavenly Cow, or none of that. But you want to get up here and act like.
Peace, it's a queen.
I just want to show y'all something real quick. I think I showed it before, but I just want to show y'all again real quick. So it's funny he want to keep holding on to this retainer sacrifice thing, right? And a lot of people do, because that's one of the only things when we talk about Kemet that they can hold on to, and we know when you do your study of the retainer sacrifice, it's not done past, right? The first kingdom, like the first establishment, the old kingdom is not done past that. It's abolished because it goes against my eye. We know this. So he keep wanting to bring up the he don't know nothing about this. Nah, you're wrong. Now he said, I don't know anything about what? What that say right there? The Egyptian book of the what? And see, here's the thing. See, I had some good. This is why I shout out Jabari Ozazi, right? Because way before I had this book, right, he let me know. He said, whenever you get a book like this, always check who's the translator. He said, because you might not be able to trust the translation. So I opened the book up, right? And let me see. Bang. What that say right there? Wallace Budge. So I know that when I'm reading this, I gotta go pop open a couple lexicons, right? Or simply, and I just said that to be academic, but simply I gotta go prop open my ChatGPT or whatever I'm using at the moment. And hey, can you give me this and blah, 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 blah. I know I gotta cross-reference this book. So how do you think I was able to talk to Tahuti about the Book of Gates? How do you think come on now? You gotta know I'm on my scholarship, bro. You gotta know I'm doing my thing. So JJ, you gotta check yourself at the door when you say I don't know about these things, bro. Because I'm most definitely well studied on these things. And anybody who know me know I'm well studied on these things. So I just had to acknowledge that really fast. Let's get into it, y'all.
They on the last show you gonna say No, they were these are just principles. Okay, let's keep going. So in the middle of my thing, I gotta stop and answer questions for this guy.
One of his
You keep trying to defend, brother. You keep trying to defend this guy, and I told you he called me and wanted to do debate. He debated Apostle. He debated Cesare. I actually hosted that debate. So we not gonna make no excuses or he too dumb to get in the ring. I mean, I know he got a 5th grade education, but he trying to get up.
You see how he trying to spin this narrative? I'm trying to make it like Sarnetta so special he can't debate side. No, he just confirmed everything I said out my mouth. Bro, you know if Sarnetta debate, he debate people in-house. What did he just say? Well, he didn't debate it to Zariah. He debated Apostle. Exactly. The same thing I just said. He debate in-house. So if you as an outsider gonna come inside and debate him, you now have to climb the ranks. Come on now. Come on now. Like you see how incompetent, bro. That's what we call that. He
Crazy work,
competence.
JJ. Wait, what my man's Quantum only be saying incoherent.
Incoherent.
Shout out Quantum only, man. He made that line classic. Incoherent.
He trying to get up.
You know what I'm saying, though. You know what I'm saying.
Hey, you jump in the ring with a juggernaut. You gonna get treated like a juggernaut's supposed to treat you. He just trying to get him some stripes. So he can say, yeah, I got in the ring 7,000. See, that's all it is. See, hey, that's what it is. You can't make no excuses for this guy. He always trying to debate you when you're doing your discussions and stuff. He always trying to get this dude been getting in my way of debates for years. I got to debate the person I'm debating, Sarnetta, the moderators, all that when I used to go over there, bro. So I know what it is. So don't. Hey, he accepted the debate. What else you want me to say? He was gonna get beat up. Let's keep going.
Hey, real fast though. Let's get a word from our sponsors and real.
Yeah, there you go. And then did you see this?
The incoherence.
That's the first time and only time I said, let's get a word from our sponsors. Now, the reason I did this, since he want to know why I did this, because again, y'all, when I got up there, it was at 1:12, right? At this point in the video, it's at 2:13. We've been sitting watching this video for 1 hour and 5 minutes. You think I'm about to sit and let you ramble and then we about to go back to watching this video? Nah, bro, hold on. Let's get a word from our sponsors real quick. Let's cool everybody off. Let's get everybody ready for what's about to come. See, this is called hosting. I reckon that JJ never been around a real host before. See, man, listen, man, I told you, JJ, he out of his league, bro. He out of his league, bro. Anyway, but it's like, bro, like if you know anything about hosting, then you know the host got to keep the people in the chats engaged. They're the ones that give us the views. They're the ones that give us the super chats. They're the reason we do what we do. So if I see, the chat is getting a little bit disengaged and they're confused, they don't know what's going on, let's set everything back. And y'all know what's interesting? I gotta shout out Brother A1 because I've watched him do this, my first couple times on, and I was like, yo, okay, when I start doing these things, you see what I'm saying? When I'm start to host it whatnot, I could utilize that as a strategy to get the crowd back on course and where we needs to go. You see what I'm saying? So, hey, listen, man, he don't understand that. We gonna teach him that over here at the Titan Debate League.
And when we get to the end of your presentation, man, I'm gonna go to these voice notes he's sending my phone. I give my phone number out so that way people can get in contact with me so we can do business, not so you can blow me up when you are having episode. But we're gonna get into this, man. It's all content, man. We love JJ here though, regardless, he's family. But we gonna laugh at it because I laughed at it. So
oh yeah. And again, that's why I had to say in the beginning of this video, hey JJ, this not personal, bro. This just about standards, my guy.
Tag JJ. Tell him get up here.
Hey, listen. Hey, get him in the room. Get him in the room.
We got Sadiq in the back. I'm gonna let him up.
Okay, yeah. Let's get into it.
What up, family? What up, Titans, the big league family? What's going on, Humble? What's going on, A1?
Brother? What you getting into, Sadiq? What's up with it?
Oh man, shit, just leaving the gym, man. Shit, man, heard my brother Humble was live. I said, let me come on, jump on, support my bro. Shoot, man, that same old. Probably go, probably over hit the his shop, get some food real quick, man. Shop, listen to the fam, chop it up, jump in whenever.
Oh yeah. And real fast, you know what? Because I know brother A1 might have some new commercials and stuff to show off for us. So I want to do this real fast, right? Because
not yet. Go ahead.
You want me to keep going there?
I ain't got done yet. I ain't ready to upload them yet.
So look, right, we're gonna go a little longer. Let's get it, y'all.
Let's get it.
We just went through 10 commercials that Super Wavy had on his channel, and we couldn't fast forward because A1 was, I guess he said he was handling some business, but he could at least came back, hey, everybody, hold up, y'all.
So what he talking about now, y'all, is the confusion that was on the panel. And no knock to the brother A1. I ain't throwing no shots at the brother A1, but there was a moment on the panel where A1 had control of the YouTube, right? And A1 had an emergency. And so we had to, you see what I'm saying? So what I did was I removed it. And you know, every time I had the ads, I removed. Everybody who know how YouTube work know the ads come up there. And so if you don't hit the skip button, then you're gonna keep playing the next ad. So every time the ad came up, I removed it. And then when the ads was over, I popped it back up there so we wouldn't have to sit through the ads. Right? That was my best guy. I couldn't do nothing else. I'm like, bro, all right, we're gonna keep it rolling this way. So I took the ads, so the ads was rolling. So at first I didn't know what to do. Me or him didn't know what to do. So I'm like, all right, we sitting there, we watched the first 2-3 ads, the video popped back on, all right, back. So
yeah, they was at my door. The police is at my door about these dogs. One of my dogs had ran down the street and somebody called the police on them.
So after a while, I came up with the strategy. I was like, oh, all right. So every time the ad come up, I'm gonna drop the video down. But then when the video pop back up, I'm gonna pop the video back up or whatnot. So all right, we started doing that. But I started doing that. I wanted to know that I started doing that way after this happened. Way after this happened, I started doing that. I did this particularly just so we can get the crowd back on track. Let's get into it. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Sadiq. You got something?
I was just, I was saying, okay, like, okay, I'm trying to just catch up to what's going on. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm handling some business, right? So then this guy come up here to be a distraction. Let's keep going. Now he want to go to another fucking commercial.
Real quick.
Amazing news. At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns.
Why are you cutting my flow, man? See, I'm like, why are you cutting my flow with all these damn commercials? We just went through 10 of them. And one of the commercials sounded just like how A1 there, ladies and gentlemen. He got that from the white dude. I'm like, I can go back and play that. You can't even be original. This jockey sound, nigga. Did you hear that one commercial that sounded just like A1? Did you hear it?
What's going on?
He tripping because
I'm way lost.
On the commercial. He think it was somebody else, but that was me. I guess I sounded like a
he terrible.
What is going on? Okay. What the dude?
He called me
JJ's
a fake ass disc jockey. That's what he called me. That shit was
really
funny. I was laughing though. To me, it was hilarious. I didn't get mad because it was so funny. Like
he said, he got a nerve to play a commercial that sound like the other commercial that we was playing. He couldn't even be original. What?
Oh my God, Molly, man, that's my bro too, man. Come, oh my goodness, dude. Where was
Yo.
he was on House of Conscious with this or one of his
Nah,
channels?
this was on our panel. This was on the panel last
Oh
night.
shit! What?
He's
What?
doing
Oh, hell no.
this is his channel doing a review about the panel we had last night.
Gotcha.
And so I also got the actual video up of our panel last night. And so I'm gonna go between the two to show how he's trying to spin a narrative to what actually happened. That's why it's important that I actually went back in the beginning and I showed y'all that I was on this happened 2 hours and 13 minutes into the video. Which means, think about it. We was sitting here watching this video. I jumped on the video. A1 was already on the video an hour and 13 minutes before I got on the video. Right? At 1 hour and 1 mark, right? He was already playing videos. By the time I got on the panel, we was listening to 10 minutes worth of videos. By the time this happened, bro, we was already at the 2 hour and 13 minute mark in the actual video.
Yeah, he turned it into a watch party, man. Nobody want to sit here and watch you on a whole nother show from a whole nother platform. Like,
okay, I'm
like
kind
it's
of
a
seeing what's
debate
going on.
review. It was
Right,
just him talking shit. Like, you could have
right,
just
okay,
re-talked your shit. On top of, nigga, why are you so obsessed with this man? Like, anyway, he's
right,
not even a
okay.
debater for real. Like, it's
Right,
just the over obsession. So that's why I was like, we need to move on. Somebody
right,
can argue.
and that's exactly what I was about to say. Right, we were just talking about something similar. One
Yeah.
about maintaining having skin like Teflon as we navigate to the higher echelons of this debate leagues and so forth. I think this is a moment that we need to probably ignore, in my opinion, right? We'll kind of ignore a lot of this, in my opinion, more or less. Address it, touch it a little bit, but then kind of move on, like you said. Yeah, yeah. So you don't stink us up. We don't get the stinking and stuff. Because this is like this stuff reeks. It's kind of reeking a little
And
bit.
that's my thing. I was saying that earlier, if I may. My bad, Brody. But if I may, I was
Go
saying
ahead,
that earlier, right?
Uh-huh.
So he claims to be, I'm connected with everything. I talk to everybody. So you already know what's going on in the back that a lot of people don't know. Right? We know in every industry, so to speak, there's a front end that everybody see, and there's a back end that a lot of people ain't privy to. Right? So if you want a back end and you know some things that a lot of people ain't privy to, then you now know how to operate around certain people.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? If you say, listen, I'm not attached to nobody, I'm coming around everybody. When you are around people who, then you know how to operate. So if you have the competence to know this, then you're supposed to be operating in a professional manner, so to speak, in this setting. Where's the professionalism?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, whoo-wee. I mean, I'd say A1's doing something right. When you, I'll say, how can you say? It's many ways you can say this. When you're doing certain things right, I just keep it neutral, but that make the point too. And JJ knows about that. He was doing some things. People targeted him, and because he was doing something right, and I would say we're vibing in the same way and going on up, not going down. And with that being said, sometimes we'll draw unwanted attention, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I guess to some extent, when it's dark, there's some of this kind of creates a dark environment when the vibe drops a little low, and then you begin to glow, right? And then we know what happens in the summertime when there's a light hanging on the front porch or on grandma's house. You turn on that porch light, what's flying around it, as you draw in, whatever attention that may not be conducive to either message, ours or JJ's. I don't think this necessarily is helping his talking points. And I want to holler at my brother JJ, man, because we got too many splintering going on lately in the groups, man, especially with all that's going on.
Right.
This is not bringing, in my opinion, enhancing existing scholarship or bringing new scholarship.
I would agree.
At least not in the sense of brotherhood, and I'll just stop there.
Right. Most definitely. Most definitely. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
For sure.
I'm back, y'all. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into it.
Yeah. When we get done with this, I'm gonna go back and show you the commercial. The white dude, that narrating voice is already been out there, ladies and gentlemen. It's not original. Trust me. I'm gonna show you the commercial after we get through this.
I don't seeking driven individuals who are.
So I'm like, bro, you messing me up because for the simple fact we just went through 10 commercials, waited for 10 commercials to stop, and now you want to go in the middle of me getting back up here and putting this up here.
Ready to make an impact.
And do 20 commercials.
Join our marketing team, a charismatic new host, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the
Man, that commercial fire as hell, bro.
And I still got the
hold on 1 second.
Bro, you messing.
Now hold on 1 second. You see this? A1, you better take them fucking glasses off that you got on that goddamn emoji right there and pay the fuck attention, because nigga, you didn't piss me off. Because when you came back on, well, what happened? Who's acting up? Oh, JJ is. No wonder they kick him out. All this shit. I'm thinking this shit might be a setup. Try to discredit me. Because now he is in the way. You know, I'm trying to deal with this goddamn mop head nigga. I'm trying to be peaceful. Look at this, y'all.
My show.
We
You're doing too much.
Real fast.
What are you doing, bro?
Real fast. I mean, who are you? What kind of authority you think you is, dumbass nigga?
Wait, man, what? Hey. What? Wow.
And see the ignorance, bro. It's the ignorance.
What? Wow. Oh,
The fact that so everybody who's
who do you think you are?
Everybody who's been watching,
right?
Debate League, you know, for the last month, know, right? If I'm up there and there's times where we have gaps in the shows, the first thing I'll do,
right, throwing a commercial, right.
Sometimes, actually, not even sometimes, most times, we hitting each other up in the back end, right? Hey, yo, I gotta run, you know, do this with my dogs real quick. Hold it down. Hey, yo, you know, I'm gotta check on my wife real quick, or check on my children. Let me fix my children something to eat. Hold it down. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So when I started getting into the conversation, when you even heard my voice, mind you, this is the first time that I'm speaking in the panel. When you start to hear my voice, something in your mind should trigger, okay, you know, Humble's here to moderate, you know, something with A1 is on the back and he'll be back. I appreciate it. But it shouldn't even have been this long. And here's why I say this. Because in this particular point, we both realize A1, mind you, I'm here listening to what he's saying. A1 hit my back end. I didn't even see the text, right? So I'm paying attention to the video. I'm still not talking, right? By the time I see it, right, I say, oh, okay, bang, he gone. You see what I'm saying? And I'm okay, I'm listening to what he say, but I'm also now paying attention. I'm now in moderator mode. I'm no longer just listening to the video. I didn't put on a different hat, nigga. You feel me? So now I'm in moderator mode. All right, well, what the chat saying? You see what I'm saying? You know, how can I engage in this? How can, you know, we get the conversation? Can I try to steer it back to him and Sanchez? My mind is working now. So I start seeing the chat is disengaging, right? So I'm like, okay, so, hey, brother, you know, the chat, somebody from the chat wanted to say, you know, are you still talking about Sanchez? This brother goes off the hinges. Go in the back. Oh my god.
That is funny, man. What the hell, man? Oh man, I do think
It'd
they
be funny when people be trying to like
yeah,
control me or manipulate me to
right,
do something that they want. I don't take kindly to like threats. Like
right.
I
Everybody
don't
leave my
fool
brother
with
alone,
that.
man.
Like
Everybody
when
leave my
somebody
brother
says
alone.
put him in the back or else,
Right.
I want to see what or else looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody leave my brother. I caught some heat
Like
defending my brother the other day. Yeah, everybody leave
respectfully.
my brother A alone. Yeah,
Like
I won't even go into him. I take all the heat to defend my brother, man, because I'm an Aries, and so we defend people we respect and care about, and my brother humble and others that made their presence felt on this platform. And so at the end of the day, scholarship and mutual gratitude must be defended. To hell with what's the prestige or whatever it was, the cloud, they call it cloud offer. To hell with that. I'm a background guy. I give all the prestige to you guys and to everybody else. I don't have no skin in the game like that, so I can speak freely in that regard.
Yeah.
And I would defend Molly as well, bro. And I say, us as a black man, I would say, Molly, brother, let's clean it up, okay? Let's clean it up, okay? We it's not personal. I mean, like he's great at them videos, man. I mean, he's great, And we don't need degrees and all this fancy stuff to make our presence felt. We come from kings that ruled the world, and we're on our way back up. Most races and nationalities currently know as we speak that we're due to inherit this. See, we're next. We're coming up. So we need to pull it together, and they're waiting on us to get it together. And they'll support all of the group, this racial, non-black group. They'll get behind us, but we gotta clean it up. I mean, we all good in different things, man. Let it live and let live, right? I'm gonna have to insist, okay? And I don't know if I'll catch heat or whatever, right? And I would like to I would like to say this is a mutual feeling, guys and JJ. We got to clean this up, man. The time is now. The world is splintering. The white world as we know it is losing the containment. And so we need to pull it together, right? We got all the right talking points. We all need to just, hit the ground running like we're doing and get it together and keep setting that example. We can't get rid of each other, going after chewing each other up, right? Chewing and spitting on each other. And we got to be careful because we need that example. We need the A1s, we need Molly, but Molly, I would say let's, clean it up a little bit. A1, man, we a little older. I'm a little older than A1, humble, and so I don't know, I'm not sure how old Molly, but if he's older, then I would say if he's in the late 40s or 50s, we have to lead the way in this way, right? Nobody else is going to do it. We all we got, we all we got, man. There's nobody coming to save and help us, so yeah, so I mean, some of the stuff is funny, you say, who do you think you are? I don't know who you think he is. We are who we think we are, that's when you reach your true power. Some people think they're something, but they're not really that, right? Like Drake said, but when you really somebody who you think you are, and I give kudos to A1, man. He's doing a great job, man. And normally I don't even come on platforms, but because the A1 and Humble is really there, man, just pushing it to the echelon, taking it further, and the guests been having great selection and it's great, man. I'm feeling. I really enjoyed having a good time, man. So I'll stand on that business on that regard to keep the mission and the torch moving forward, man, at the end of the day. For sure, bro. Facts, bro. Keep it up.
Most and I appreciate you, brother Sadiq. And because of that, I actually want to just skip all of this because at the end of the night, we had an amazing night. Elder King, Elder Knowledge Allah. Is that his name, A1? I think that's his name.
I'm
Elder
talking about the dude last night, Knowledge Born Allah. Okay.
Yeah, Knowledge Born Allah. Now, that's something I wanted to transition into, right? So what was interesting about last night is we didn't shut down the show to start another show. We transitioned straight into another show, right? Which the flexibility of myself must I add, right? Because A1 was most definitely like, bro, if you're not comfortable, bro, we can shut this show down and just start. It's like, nah, bro, that's
Yeah.
And so that show started as people was seeing just now. It's like, whoa, what you doing? Da 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 da. when Elder Knowledge came up and we transitioned it to his show, that show ran smooth as a highway road, bro. Smooth as a man. He was kicking it and teaching. We was sitting back. I was asking questions. Because when we get into the rest of the video, you'll see like a lot of stuff of what he was talking about in his book is what I actually talk about as well, but I do it in a sense of self, right? Everything comes back to self. And he was just talking a little, just an overview about his journey. And it gave me so much remembrance about how I first started my journey. And I was like, yo, this is what it's about. You see what I'm
That's what
saying?
it's about.
Yeah.
That's what it's about. Yeah, that's what it's about. For real. It take a lot of work to learn this stuff, put this stuff together. They want to put them videos together and go through the process with the special effects, what you guys do with the video editing and all this stuff, man. That's what most of the work is at. Recording is just not much work in that, but they're putting the behind the scenes stuff, man. And I gotta respect it.
Yeah.
See, So the video is some of that parts is funny. Some of the stuff, how we have a little sibling rivalry or whatever, but I think it should be a limit to that, and it shouldn't run deep to that. A little flesh food here and there is not no problem, but if you go to the bone, like cancer, I consider that cancer.
Yeah.
And I stand
And
firm
that's
against cancer. Right.
And that's something walking in the door. I assured A1, I assured everybody else as well. I don't hold grudges, man. I'm here for the information. Look, I equate debating, I equate this arena to a sport, right? I'm a player of the sport, right? So I leave everything I leave in this arena, I leave it in this arena. Outside of this arena, man, we could be the coolest peoples. We could share information. We could talk. You see what I'm saying? But when we in this arena and we going battle and we locking up, that's what we do. But then it's just about, I'm not going to go as far as attacking your family. I will never attack another person. Listen, that's why, it's weird for me. It's funny, right? Because people always make prejudgments about me. But a person who's prejudging me make the same weird prejudgment that I would find weird, right? I find it weird that men sit and talk about features of other men, like the way how I grew up. That you don't do that. Like, we looked at you funny for doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I'd be like, yo, like, you really talk like people do that, bro. Oh, well, you look gay and you look feminine and you look like this, and I be looking like, yo, y'all do that. That right there is a sign of weakness to me, because men don't do that. You see what I'm saying? Like, the real men that I was raised around, nigga, we don't do that. Either we going through and the people I was raised around, listen, they was face to face with it. So either we gonna get in the middle of the street or we gonna walk away like men. Like ain't nothing happened. What you gonna decide? You see what I'm saying? So I don't know, man.
I'm wondering, Mr. Wonder, humble Mr. Is the debate with Sanchez, did it create tension and stress? I'm wondering. It's funny how that's happening concurrent with that, alongside of the debate with Sanchez.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it's any. I'll just leave that out there, but
he's not debating Sanchez. He just was calling him out on some information. He ain't got no debate with him. Like, that's just JJ. JJ always stressed.
Okay.
He always upset. He's always got somebody to be mad at. I don't know. I think.
Okay, because now didn't he and Sanchez invite him to his channel? I know he's been mentioning repeatedly that he got pissed off that he was going to call him out or whatever, and he went over there and he was Sanchez had him backstage like 2 hours or something like that.
Nah, so that's exactly what this is. Well, not this one, but his next video is him on Sad Chat's platform. I think it was the video. I think he was playing a video before this when he was on Sad Chat's platform. So, mind you, every platform got a standard, bro. You just can't bust up into somebody's platform and say, this is what I want done. right? You gotta at least go along with some type of standard that they set. So Sanchez is up there talking or whatnot. So Sanchez is like, bro, I'll let you up. You can ask your questions. You know, we can go back and forth. We can do what we do, right? He the same thing, but now we actually gave him, or A1 gave him the space to actually put out a presentation and do what he do, right? But he went over on Sanchez's platform and screw questions. He started diving in the, oh man, but we doing this or we doing that, wait, how you doing this? And Sanchez like, bro, hold up now, wait a minute. He said, what happened to the, so he don't even know how to start off contention, right? And what I mean by that is he don't even know how to see where the other person stand. Say, for an example, Sadiq, right? Me and you are set to set something up for us a debate, right? And I come up here. My first rule of thumb is to see where you stand on certain situations and issues. You see what I'm saying? Hey, brother, where you? Now I can't make no presumptions because you may have changed a situation. You may have changed your stance on a situation or issue between yesterday and today.
Right.
So I have to come, okay, well, where you stand on this at? Or where I stand on this at? Okay, let's have these couple conversations. He skipped all of that and just went straight into the, yeah, because you don't know this and da-da-da-da-da. Sanchez, and now, one thing I can say, Sanchez gave him the respect. Let him rock out for at least like 5-10 minutes, bro. And then after a while, it was like, he's cut the video. Even in this, we see he cut the video. Yeah, he started muting me and did it because Sanchez realized, bro, you coming on my panel, you trying to take over, bro. Like this not Sinetta's, this not no other panel you be on. This is my platform, and I see that he have an issue with authority. When somebody tries to assert authority in their house over him, he has an issue with that. And listen, I was just telling A1 last night that like, over on the platform Beagle, we treat our platforms like our houses, like our real houses, like how we run our houses. And so if you think you about to come in my house and tell me what to do in my house, yo, you got another thing coming, bro. I'm a two-piece you so fast. You see what I'm saying? So like, why do you think you can come on somebody else's platform and tell them what you want them to do?
That, like, I thought the conversation was about. I mean, I thought it was about the challenge at hand was between the Jesus. What was Jesus being compared to? Moses, likened to Moses. Did Jesus compare himself to the brazen bronze statue being built, ordered to be built, by the Lord for Jesus? But now it's like now they're talking about garden, and now it's the Garden of Eden. I thought it was about just Moses because that Moses built that bronze serpent.
So that's the thing.
That didn't happen in the garden. Yeah, I was like, okay, I got confused when I heard that.
He was on the Brother Sanchez platform, he never let Brother Sanchez like create a premise. Like he just came on the panel and just started. He just ran 100 miles an hour. Like, and I'm like, dang. So we didn't know what the end of that situation looked like because Sanchez was like, all right, bro, you need a chill pill. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we are talking about the bronze serpent and Moses ordered to build. Jesus did refer to he mentioned Moses' serpent particularly later on in the New Testament.
Wow.
Yeah, he mentioned that specifically. But now I think maybe they shifted it to the garden. They said, well, the serpent in the garden. They may have shifted it. I don't know if that's what happened, but yeah, and I mentioned that to Molly. I talked to Molly about that on one of his posts. I did put that on one of his posts that that was the same, so I don't know, man.
But a lot of what's being said in this video, man, just sound like old man. My brother Ashe got a saying, right? He got a saying called the Uncle Ruckus. You got the Uncle Ruckus syndrome, bro. Like that's what a whole in this video. It sound like two old Uncle Ruckus is talking to each other. Look, these young black Negroes doing this, going against the system. Yo, it's just like, and it's crazy because it's like, dang, bro. Old heads really don't like the newer generation, bro. Like we ain't listen, we your offspring. We here to learn from y'all.
Right. And that right. That and I agree, man. Right there, dude. Brother, man, we gotta man.
Yeah, brother, peace. I say the Uncle Ruckus rhetoric, bro.
Yeah, we got as older guys, we gotta embrace the young guys, man, because they're undergoing. It's a lot of change going on on the planet right now, particularly in our communities. And the young guys are striking out, man, with new taking a new approach to old beliefs, and erasing them all together in many cases, and coming up. They just have a vigor, a certain vigor, right? A new vigor that we need. And so they're not trying to, these older guys and older women, they're not trying to hear compromising talk of the generations of yesteryear. For those who teach, when you talk to the young crowd, whether you stand push the church or some kind of Abrahamic belief or whatever, particularly the Abrahamic beliefs in the church as it once was known in our communities, when you talk to the young guys, can't you see you missing them when you look at them in their faces trying to push that stuff, like using old talking points? They're not trying to hear any of that stuff. They have a new zeal in their eyes, and I'm embracing it. And there's a few of us older guys who actually can vibe with the younger crowd and complement their vigor and vice versa. And I like to move in that direction. At the end of the day, I'm part of that trend, man. And I'm here to embrace the young guys, man. And they may, it may get contentious with some of the conversations, but at the end of the day, we on the same team, man.
Right.
Both sides have caught hell. All of it. If you black, American black particularly, man, all our families have caught mutual hell. We're not gonna get too much of anywhere with some mutualistic combat, right?
Right.
The racial groups that's on the outside looking in on this and just you see us, that's considered schizophrenia. That's a self-split. That's the one community splitting itself. That's textbook schizophrenia. See,
right.
We had enough of that. It's enough. Let's get it up together and clean it up. It's something I had a little fun, but clean it up. We got to clean it up.
Clean it up, most definitely. Let's get into this video, y'all.
One, do you see this? Nah, he don't see it, y'all.
Hey man, for real. You want to do 5 questions, then you want to do a goddamn commercial in the middle of my presentation. Don't do that to somebody else. What's wrong with you, man?
Get your stupid ass out of here. Yeah, I hear you, but I'm just slowing it down so that people can see that this dude is a distraction. I don't know if this is on purpose, but this is very unprofessional. Very unprofessional. The show was going real smooth until you bring your dumb ass on here. And I'm going to get you in the ring. But guess what? After this incident, you probably going to be, I'm not debating JJ. I know you ain't. Dumbass nigga. Because what the information I'm going to show tonight, you ain't going to dare step in the ring with me. I got to deal with this bullshit. And during my presentation, go do somebody else like that, nigga. Look at this guy.
And this wasn't even no damn. Hold on. Pause.
On the video. Look, because he got control of the videos. Pause.
Because this wasn't no presentation. He doing a watch video or something. He did him talking ish on another platform. Like you couldn't just re-talk your ish.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't even run a lot of this stuff, to be honest. I wouldn't even run any more of that kind of stuff like that. Yeah.
Dude, washed, man.
Terrible, bro.
Yeah.
I want to say he washed up, but he looked like he needed a bath right now. I ain't gonna go in on it, man. I could drag him around the room, be rude, but then I would just be being stupid to this level. So, yeah, man, it's all right.
Hey,
some good comedy.
Hey, brother A1, do you want to promote the joint that you had last night going on, or is they all gone?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
The books that the dude said you could pick 5 people.
Oh,
you were saying the first 5 people hit your Gmail.
I did send 4 of them out, so yeah.
Okay. Oh shoot, they gone then.
Okay, yeah, and I know you want a copy too, so you're gonna be the 5th one.
Yeah.
Shout out Il Doctor in the building. Shout out Shay
Il Doc in the building. My man Il Doc in the building.
Quantum Truth in the building.
Il Doc, Quantum, what it do?
What's up? What you want to turn into an open panel?
Oh yeah.
Why not?
That link, man. Everybody, first 10 get in. You heard?
You know.
First 10 get in.
Right.
Ready?
Hey, before we turn it to an open panel, though,
set.
I gotta have a closing. I gotta have a closing remark, though.
Okay.
Because this was for JJ. You see how you can come up here, JJ. How I bring the content, bro. What I was talking about. How I kept it structured. I didn't have to stutter over my words. Everybody in the comments knew what I was talking about. Everybody in the comments was engaged. This is what I mean by, bro, you out of your league, bro. And then we can transition into an open panel where we get it in. See, this is what I mean by you out of your league, bro. You got to step your game up, JJ. You got to step your game up. I land my plane with that. I appreciate you, brother A1.
That link is in the chat. First 10 get in.
Definitely.
We got Omar to the panel. Peace, Omar. How you feeling, man?
Peace, brother.
What it do, brother Omar?
What's going on, brothers? I'm doing good. How y'all brothers doing?
Peace, Omar. Pretty good, bro. How you doing?
Amazing.
Yeah,
Thanks for asking.
shalom, everybody. Yeah, that's good, man. Yeah. But go ahead, Humble. I just want to jump on and, I have a few words to say whenever you're done, brother.
Oh, go ahead, Brody. It's on you. Spotlight on you, my guy.
Oh, okay. Thank you. No, so, you was exactly right, man. The thing was, you were supposed to take control back because the subject was supposed to be about Sanchez. This guy, he went on a 15, 20-minute tirade. So the thing was, it was your job to steer the conversation back to the topic. You let the brother go on. And I'm surprised you let him go on that long. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, you did exactly what you were supposed to do. And the thing was, I had to hop on because the thing is, when I'm hearing a lot of slander like that, I'm like, this guy's the last person that should be saying that. And the thing is, see, a lot of brother is more respectful. I'm rough around the edges.
Right.
I don't really give two shits about it. You know what I'm saying? So he wanted to slander and be derogatory and go low. So, I had to expose him. I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? And you notice everything that I said, when I talked about what he did, the nigga never refuted it because it's true.
Never refuted
You
it.
know what I'm saying? So no, I just want people to know what kind of guy this man. This guy's a monster, man.
Oh yeah.
He's a monster. He has no decorum. He can't behave. Like if you was profiling somebody like a psychopath, you had to make a checklist. He's gonna check off on every box. Has no decorum.
Bro.
Gets angry. Nasty attitude. Yeah, that's crazy, man. He's a psychopath, man. But no, go ahead, brothers.
The certified crash out for sure. Certified crash out for sure.
And you might wake up one day and niggas on top of your car. Why your car parked like this? You're like, what? Bro, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. Ain't you supposed to be asleep somewhere? Don't you have a job?
Facts, bro. Facts, brother.
Yeah.
Yo.
We gotta
how you feeling today?
Hey, what's up, A1?
What up, Quantum?
What's up, Humble? Panel, what's up, Sadiq, Omar?
What's going on, brother Quantum?
Shalom to the guys. What's up, everybody in the chat, man? I'm sorry I was laughing so much.
You good, man. Listen.
I couldn't help it. I wasn't laughing at y'all. Know I was laughing because y'all. I just want to say, you know what I'm saying? When I first came and did my argument alley, JJ was there. So I felt like he was a staple in the Titans thing. And I know he is, like A1 said, you know what I'm saying? I guess he just got out of there. But that being said, man, it got to be just like Siddiqui said, when that light turn on, the bugs just fly around for some reason. They're attracted to that light, man. And then it's the bugs that don't like that type of light, so they fly away and start talking stuff. I don't know exactly what was going on, so that ain't none of mine. I'm just saying, as far as Humble go, I know what Humble be spitting. You keep doing that, man, because you know what I'm saying? Like my man said, people have a new face on things. It's the old things, but you got to put a new face on things to update, to bring information. And it might be old information, but it just needs a new way to be told. And we can't stick to them old ways, especially if we know they ain't working, man. So you keep doing what you doing, A1. Man, shit, you know, the door you open for me. So
Quantum, I'm trying to hit you. I be trying to get a contact with you on the back end, bro. We gotta get over there on another planet, my guy.
I know it. I be trying to, man. I be moving around. I've been moving around a lot this last little week and stuff because I been going from state to state doing a little bit of traveling and stuff. But
Okay.
shoot, man, the teams is strong over here. The minds is strong. The intellect is strong over here.
Right.
Everyone brings a certain type of individual personality to his platform that made me want to be a part of it. Not just because of him, but the people that was here when I got here. I
Right.
like the thrill. I like, you know what I'm saying? And you gonna run, like Humble said, man gonna run his house the way he have to run his house for him to look good. Them shades is $1,000 shades. What they talking about, man? Don't stop nothing. Don't change nothing, my guys, man. And I'm gonna try to do my part because I know I got a temper problem too sometimes, and I'm still young in the game, so I can't say it, but I do not want to end up looking like that in the end. And so it's things like that. That's why I say we gotta laugh at it because it ain't hurting nothing. If
Right.
anything, it's just making us know what we have to do when we um interact with them type of people. And when we get on them platforms, I know when I get on other platforms, I'm coming from here and I'm showing them what we got over here. And that's
Right.
what I'm gonna continue to do because I know that's what Humble gonna do. I know that's what A1 gonna do. I know when Omar speak, he gonna give what he speak. I know when I know the people, I don't know them like that, but I know since I've been here and present, I know the minds and the intellect that's over here and what we gonna do. So man, just keep it moving like y'all been moving, man.
We appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, my brother. Yeah, man, that's what it's all about. It's all about bringing it. Listen, these arenas are for us to spar, man. This is like the UFC. This is like the NBA, right? You know, you got the Bulls, you got the Rockets, you got the Hornets, you see what I'm saying? So we all come together, you know, we duke it out, but at the end of the day, you see what I'm saying? They all walk across the court, walk to the middle of the court, give each other a handshake. You see what I'm saying? Some of them even meet up after the game. You know, it's just we have to have a certain level of, or we got to raise the bar of decorum. Yo, I watch a lot of, my YouTube is interesting. I was saying this the other day, last night to the elder. A lot of what I watch on YouTube is seminars, right? I watch a lot of people going back and forth on a stage or a college in front of a college audience and things of that nature. And their conversation is not so much profound to the knowledge that they're bringing with their conversation, but how well they're able to bounce off of one another, whether they agreeing or disagreeing. You see what I'm saying? They don't take everything so personal in their conversations. And so that's something we have to learn how to do in our communities. And I say this all the time. That don't mean lose the energy. You see what I'm saying? Hey, we got to keep this energy. Y'all see how I be out here rocking out. We got people like Brother Quantum, you know, brother brother Suave Boss, you know, everybody have their own niche. But that don't mean, just like Brother Omar said, you gotta go for a low blow. Once you start doing that, that's how we know you lost the argument. Once you start attacking a man's character, or you know, attacking his children and his mother, and just start talking about stuff that ain't got nothing to do with the topic that we talk about right now, this is how we know when your intellectual capabilities are. You see what I'm saying? So I land my plane with that. Go ahead, y'all. Oh, really fast as well. That's something else I want to do really fast, right? So I want to share the screen one more time, but when I share the screen this time, hold on real fast. Let me see something. Because he also talked about my portfolio, or like, yo, he ain't got no portfolio. One thing I learned to do very quickly is, hold on. I learned to do very quickly once I learned that we could upload to YouTube. I learned to put all my work that's on YouTube, and I still haven't found all of the things that I'm in, but I learned to put all the things that I'm in a folder, right? How many? 28 videos, right? Now look, let's look at this.
Yeah, I know this is your topic. That's why I said something to you.
Right.
We just sitting here waiting for Elk to come back.
Here is a debate that I was in. Is the Anunnaki anthropomorphic or an entity? Part 1. So in this debate, I was standing on the side that the Anunnaki are anthropomorphic ideas, right? Not literal beings. And the brother that I was debating against had the standpoint that they were literal beings that actually walk this earth, things of that nature. If I could blow this up, let me show y'all the crowds that we hold, man. The crowds that we hold. Look, I've been doing this, bro. When y'all talking about packing out a house, hold on. Where am I zooming? And I can't zoom in on this. I want to zoom in on this thing so I can see. But we got my man Shay in the building. We got God Energy in the building. We got Cosmic in the building. You see what I'm saying? Issa Queen is hosting. You see what I'm saying? So when we talk about my portfolio and the things.
Yeah, I know this is your topic. That's why I said something to you.
My portfolio and the things that I've done, I'm well documented in these streets. This is another dual concepts debate that I'm in. And again,
my time says 7.
This is on the Beagle stage, right? So we got how many people on the panel? One. Hold on. Dang, I hate when this thing come up. How many people we got on this panel? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 11 people on this panel, man. We packs out houses, 379 people watching. So I'm not new to this. I'm most definitely true to this. Way before I showed up here on YouTube. Ring of Fire. Look at this. Where we do this, and I cannot and came on TikTok. So when we talk about, I've been in different arenas and different me too, man. I've been all over. There's not been a platform that you've been on that I have not been on. You feel me? Look at this. And every debate I'm showing you, I won. Look at this. Smoke Session. This is Sinetta's right here. Smoke Session, calling boys out. Chief X, Kazar, Yara, Cosmon. Been doing this. Movement. Hold on. Also, hold on one second. This is another debate I did over there at the Ring of Fire. My first argument, Alley. Hold on one second. Where is it? I just got it today. I'm looking for it. Here it is right here. Bang. Shout out to the brother Super Wavy, right?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Hey, JJ just called him out. JJ just called A1 out. You see it in the screen? JJ got getting at him.
Up here as well.
Have it come in and to expand their seed and things like that. So they were taking
had them jumping. You hear me? I had 1, 2, 3 more. Listen, busting heads over here. I had them leaving the panel, coming back up on the. Yo, listen, man. When I go into other platforms, right now, my brother is dangerous. I just had to show off real quick. When I go into other platforms, man, it gets dangerous. Right, I really be busting niggas in their head with the information, right? And it don't matter 1 versus 4, 1 versus 5, 1 versus 3. I'm still gonna show up and do what I do. You feel me? Right. I land my plane with that. I just wanted it to be known. I most definitely got a track record in these streets.
Good stuff, bro.
Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Let's get a topic started. What's up with y'all?
Man, I got a whole lot. I can throw some topics. I got a lot of topics in my archives we can jump into if I don't have anything else.
Okay.
Let me see.
Y'all brothers,
Go
go
through.
ahead. Kick it off.
Okay,
Kick
let
it
me
off.
just. I'm gonna roll out just to see what you guys think. Okay, we got Trump looking at eliminating taxes for people making under 150K. You got that going on right now. You got Netanyahu who just made a statement saying Jesus Christ has no advantage over Genghis Khan or evil. Evil always overcomes good. He said, "God, that's go." He said that shit the other day. You got they trying to bring back prayer in schools and everything. Trump trying to bring back prayer. You got let me see what else you got. You got Trump. He canceled all the immigrant truck drivers' licenses. He's looking at canceling all of that shit. So you got that's a whole kind, all kinds of ramifications. You got it's a lot of shit, a lot of stuff. Netanyahu's videos coming up that people think is all AI. You got that. You got 6 fingers on one hand and all this shit. He's in at a coffee shop drinking coffee, but he got his coffee never goes down in the cup. You got that going on. That's a hot topic.
Really fast, brother Sadiq, because I want to pick one of those topics, but really fast, if I may.
I got a whole lot of them for sure. I got like hundreds of them.
We got the Soul Tribe coming through at 9:00 tonight Eastern Time. 8:00, I think it's 8:00 Central. That's my family from Bigo that I just said I was the founder of. We're going to be seeing some of the people who passed the torch unto me. We're going to be seeing my mama Queen, my elder Ezreal. Hopefully we get to see my brother Cream. I'm going to see if my sister Butterfly Queen can come through. We're going to just be, hopefully we're going to be chopping it up, just talking about the good old times and how we was able to build the type of family, you know what I'm saying? And, just expose this side of the streets to a little bit of how y'all got to see the humble mystic of today that y'all see.
Facts, bro. Facts, bro. I said, what you say, humble? You had to come out there and extinguish any doubt on having, in terms of not having a track record, huh? I hear you, brother. For sure. Netanyahu, he got on. He was pissed off that Iran burnt the ball statue. That was part of his that Netanyahu considered that a declaration of war on Israel. That's interesting.
Wait, somebody burnt the Baal statue?
Yeah, Netanyahu got this. A report shows that Netanyahu says Iran burning ball statue is a symbolic declaration of war against Israel.
Is it because it happened on the land of Israel, or is it because of the statue relevance itself?
That's a good question. That's a real good question. Some would probably say it could be the statue itself, which is what I would probably assume.
Now, if it's the statue itself, now see, this is what's interesting. I'm gonna cam up really fast because if it's the statue itself, this goes into what me and Kazad debate is a little bit because it talks about, or it will show that even the present day Israelite people, or quote unquote, who we call Israelite people, still have a tie or still have a Canaanite tie to these gods.
Right.
So it goes back to them being Canaanite people. And if they're Canaanite people, and that's the thing about, I was saying, and me and Kazar face off. Kazar got to hold up this lie. He got to hold up this lie that we was exiled out of Egypt, brought into Canaan, we took over. He got to hold up this lie because that's what the Bible says. You see what I'm saying? But when we look at what archaeology say, we know archaeology says that it was a Canaanite collapse, a social class collapse, and the people from the inlands, who at this time were all called Canaanite, moved and started separating and started becoming their own tribe. And we know there were a group of people called the Shashu. Now, when you start doing your history on the Shashu, the one interesting thing you found out is there were many groups of people called Shashu. So we got to say one of the groups of Shashu came down, and we can't distinguish, because you know people like to say, well, these were the early Israelites, and we can't distinguish who these people were. We just know one of the early the Shashu came down. They met with the early Israelites, which they spoke Canaanite at that time, and they merged their cultures together. Around the 12th century BCE is where we start getting distinct signs of a distinct group, right? Far as the 4-bedroom housing. I know a lot of people like to say, oh, well, we can see stuff like that. Yeah, we can see Palestinian multi-bedroom housing, but they weren't the style in which the Canaanite 4-bedroom housing were. You see what I'm saying? So it's a lot that goes into a lot of that. But I want to come back to what Sadiq was saying, because that's important. If even the modern Israelites of today still hold some type of claim to that statue, it shows their Canaanite connectivity. I'll end up playing with that.
Yeah, that's interesting. We can see what some of the reports may say about it. Get the official public. Let's see.
You see the topic on the screen, y'all?
Let me see. No, I don't see it.
Yeah, I see it. But hold on, I'm gonna step in my office and then I'm talk about that, because I saw that video of Netanyahu speaking with his and it looked like an AI sleeve.
Right.
Shirt
Yeah.
sleeve came out from under there. I guess they're trying to say he did. And then I want to talk about that Genghis Khan Jesus thing real tight. But let me get somewhere quiet real quick.
Cool. And I got a lot more subjects too. We get done. There's no limit to subjects, so.
Most definitely. So are we? So what's the? So all right. So can we put this debate this right here? Can we put this in some type of context? Are we just debating Jesus' worldview on war versus Genghis Khan's worldview on war?
Let me see what did they say. I mean, it's interesting that he would say evil is very powerful and it can win, and it can win, dude. Like what? You know what? Given that we got the timing of him saying this, along with the AI accusations, I'm not sure if people are going to assume
Wait,
that he would never say that. That's not really him, you know.
And I'm gonna play the video here shortly, but pretty much he's saying you goyim don't stand a chance, and you'll never stop us. That's pretty much what he's letting people who follow Jesus letting them know, because he doesn't believe in that. So it's really like you have to read. You don't necessarily have to read between the lines. I think it's right in your face when he says it.
Right.
But yeah, we're about to get into it. I'm looking for this video right now. Okay, here it goes. For this and take this down.
Hey brothers, I'm gonna
Shout out to
chime in on the
Caesar in the
subject.
building.
I'm gonna chime in a minute on this subject. I'm going to my computer room to hook up because I was on my phone. So
oh yeah, take your time. I'm about to play the video and everything so everybody can see what's going on. Shout out to Caesar in the building. How you feeling?
I'm doing all right. Hey, I wanted to ask y'all about something too. Whenever y'all get through discussing this and chopping that up, about how Trump is raging war on the media. You know what I'm saying? He just said that
we
he's
can definitely get into that.
Media people's licenses. You know what I'm saying, for telling the real story, what's going on over there in Israel and Iran. So I just think that that's something that might kind of have something to affect people like us. You know what I'm saying? So when y'all get through discussing that, I'd like to bring that up.
Let's see what he says.
Jesus Christ has no advantage over Genghis Khan, because if you are strong enough, ruthless enough, powerful enough, evil will overcome good. Aggression will overcome moderation. Jesus Christ.
Evil will overcome good. Oh my goodness.
That's a real motivational speech there for you, huh?
Well, history proves that,
wow,
unfortunately and unhappily, Jesus Christ has no advantage over Genghis Khan. Because if you are strong enough, ruthless enough, powerful enough, evil will overcome good. Aggression will overcome moderation. So you have no choice. If you look at the world as it is today, you have to be blind not to see that the democracies led by the United States have to reassert their will to defend themselves and to oppose their enemies in time while there's still time, before the jarring gong of danger wakes them up and wakes them up too late. This is where we are now. The fact that people don't see that, the fact that a lot of the news media are harking on a lot of fake news, but also a lot of short-sightedness, and do not see the historic period and the historic struggle that we are engaged in now. Well, history proves that.
Well, there's a little more context on that. How do you feel about that?
It's very interesting. That's very interesting. I know because Trump, he also made a comment similar that they're preparing. He's talking to the troops about preparing for Jesus Christ's return. During his talks to the military, he's made public in the news recently. It's interesting that Israel would speak in a similar context alongside such. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm not sure what to make of it, to be honest.
I think that Benjamin Netanyahu and Israel as a whole, they got something on America, Trump, however you want to say it, or whatever, to get us into these wars. Because I want somebody to explain to me, because I ain't really no just religious, person like that. But what do they mean when they're saying Christian Judeo values? Like, what do they mean by that when the Christians and the Jews don't even get along, but so far in this realistic world, they together? How do you take all of that together?
I could chime in on that right quick. So the thing is, Christian / Judea values. So the thing is, Judaism, they don't value the New Testament. They don't believe that the Messiah, Jesus, has came yet. So you got those two factions that really don't even disagree, and that's why Netanyahu, he made those statements. He made those, and then even within Judaism, you have Hasidic Jews, and you have Hasidic, and then what's the other one called? It's Hasidic Jews
and Sephardic
and Orthodox.
Orthodox,
Sephardic and Orthodox. Good looking out, Humble. Good looking out. So the thing is, these Jews within their own self are even arguing, because super Orthodox Jews, they're pissed off because the prophecy said that they wouldn't even supposed to even go back to Israel until Christ come and they build the new temple. So you got super Orthodox Jews that don't like Orthodox, Hasidic and Sephardic Jews, because they believe that the prophecy hasn't been filled for them to even go back to inherit that land. So they think that a lot of Jews over there now, they basically jumped the gun. And they over there, and they not supposed to be over there because Christ hasn't came back, as far as what they said, and the new temple hasn't been reestablished. So you got these whole factions within Judaism warring against their own self, and then you got the so-called Christians going against them, because Christians, they believe in Christ. Judaism, they believe Christ hasn't even came yet. They're still waiting for him to come. So that's where you have that little quarrel within inside that community right there, brother.
Yeah, this is interesting. Very interesting. Many are supporting Trump's comments, and some of the servicemen are complaining that they're being told by the military commanders and so forth that their war with Iran is a holy war of sorts. and that this will usher in the return of Christ. This is very interesting, which I recall from my Christian days that when Israel is so-called attacked, that's supposed to, when so many nations get together and attack these guys, it would usher in the so-called return of Christ. Very interesting timing. I wonder what they're going to, I wonder what's coming up behind that. I guess time will tell. But
Well,
it's very
yeah,
interesting.
and that's crazy you mentioned Trump because Robert Mueller passed away, right? Trump said it good.
Man, and
That boy
I
Trump
think
said good.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
how the hell somebody died? You like good. Yo, that boy
Man,
Trump is boy, that boy is crazy. You
wow.
know what I'm saying? You know, that boy is crazy, man.
Yeah, they like it, and it's the Armageddon. Some reports are talking about Armageddon. The reports is using. It's interesting that I would say the Western world more or less is looking to the U.S. to try to save the Western world collectively, and Trump is being held as at least projected in the media, especially among his own constituency, based on some of the reports that he's like a messianic. He's being held like a messianic figure, and they're really hoping that he really pushed this thing forward. We'll see, you know.
I mean, he when Trump ran, he didn't make good on his vow. His vow was make America great again. Then he go over there, he continued to give Israel billions of dollars, and he side with them. So not only among his constituents, for the people that voted for him, you know, they pissed off. They like you, you supposed to be taking care of the crib first. You
Yeah,
supposed to be
right.
taking care of home first. And it's like he got his head so far up Israel ass, it's a shame. I'm like, it seemed like Netanyahu telling him what to do, or like, you know, somebody from over on that side is giving him orders. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, but I mean, I'm a Bible believer. I'm an Israelite brother, so you know, I think the Bible was valid because all these prophecies are coming true. You know what I'm saying? And the way the story is playing out is exactly on how the Bible said it was going, play out. But that's a conversation for another day, though.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's something how he let these immigrants in here on the truck driving side and let them, because some of them couldn't speak English. Some of these Indians and these Latinos and Mexicans. Now he's taking their licenses back, and you got the guys up there in Minnesota. A lot of the immigrants up there, particularly the Somalis, are running scams hand over fist for who knows how many years. They turning their back. They betrayed them. The system. Now the feds are going after them. This is interesting. They're out there, and then, we know that Elon and Trump got together and go over the books over there in D.C. Some months, maybe almost a year ago or so, and found rampant corruption. And they're trying to so-called drain the swamp. It's interesting how they let this stuff fester, and then they turn on you and use you to clean up the system to show that they're taking a new leaf to take this country back. We noticed this too. During the pandemic, we noticed they were telling people not to pay rent. Then they came after the people who were so many years, so many months and years behind on rent. They never did let the rent go. They just said you don't have to pay it. And I kept telling people, I said, man, don't believe this stuff, man. Get your license renewed, pay your rent. And we noticed he's using that messianic energy he has to so-called clean the country up, hence so-called making it great again. And he was here praying publicly. We said we need to bring prayer back. Jesus is going to return. We're having a Messianic holy war and all this stuff. It's very interesting. There's
Well,
another thing. Yeah, what's that,
you
brother?
you right, Siddiqui. Go ahead. I was just saying, you right, brother. Go ahead.
Have you guys noticed this? There's a global condemnation of the LGBT community now. Almost every country in the world coming out one after another saying, yeah, they consider LGBT now as a form of insanity. And almost all at once. And one collective rally cry. That's very interesting. I
Yeah,
guess that's yeah. Go ahead, brother.
yeah, yeah. Don't you know? In I believe it's not Turkey. I want to say it's Iran. If you found out to be a homosexual, they tie you to a chair and take you up on a roof and throw you off. Yeah, and the people cheer. They down there. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people
Yeah,
are
man,
cheering
but
these efforts. They're cheering him on. They say, "Well, you need to cover, clean up the, we need the, the this and clean up and do that, and we need to." And then he's about, and he is. We also notice he's using and implementing aggressive draconian military campaigns too globally. This is all happening at the same time. See, it's all at
that's
the same
correct. That's
time.
correct.
It's very
Because you know
interesting.
they.
Go ahead, brother.
I'm sorry, brother.
No,
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 I'm
I
just
got a slight delay. My bad,
I'm
brother.
just throwing out pieces just to catch it. Whoever want to keep, just keep. I'm just keeping it going. That's all. Jump in
Well, no,
whenever.
you was right. You were saying that they're using those draconian military strategies. You know what I'm saying? Because first he went over there. He went over there to was it Venezuela? He got Maduro up out of there, attacked them, hit them boys with that new technology. They was like, yo, this shit busted our eardrums. They didn't even have to fire a shot. Went up in there, them boys discombobulated, couldn't think,
Right.
couldn't see, busted eardrums, just went up in there and snatched that man up and his wife and dipped off. You know what I'm saying? Then that's for oil. But it's because Venezuela got a lot of resources over there. They got a lot of I know they got oil. What's the name of that? Not diamonds. It's another valuable resource that's used something for like computer chips or something like that. Like some type of. Go ahead, brother.
Well, I was trying to ask you what you was talking about. Where Sadiq? Was that Sadiq talking?
No, that was the Israelite brother.
No, it was Omar talking.
Oh, Omar, my
brother
bad.
Omar. Oh,
what you talking about, Omar? Over where? Where you talking about it at?
Because I said Venezuela. Of course they're rich in oil, but it's another resource that they got, and I think it got to do something with somehow making computer chips. It's or man, I forget the name of that other resource that they got, man. But the thing is, they don't have they don't have the right. How can I say? They don't have they don't have the right machinery to actually excavate it, because somehow it's like you get this raw material and then you strip it down, and once you strip it down and you sift it, that leftover material is what you need. I forgot the name of that damn material. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and then starting the war, then you got the Epstein joints. They don't want that to come out.
I
But
forgot about that.
he got the distraction going on to distract people from that. You know what I'm saying? It's like multiple different agendas all going on at the same time. A lot of confusion. Right?
Discombobulation, right?
Exactly.
That's interesting. He also another thing that's interesting happening as of we'd be on here all day, man, bringing up all this different loose ends. There's a lot to discuss. But there's a lot going on, guys. There's an effort now to defund ICE. There's an effort to defund ICE. Yes. Yeah, they remember. I recall. I don't know, guys. Is anyone anyone familiar with the defund the police movement a few years ago and how that turned out?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so, so much to say. I'll just say it like this: there's been an over-reporting exemplification on the media about crime occurring nationally. Many would say they're trying to show the black people doing it for the most part. There's more to say about that. Nonetheless, the people were we were being shot and they were showing aggressive police methodology on some whites too, not lethal, but it would just show that there was manhandling the whites as well, giving rise to questionable police tactics. They needed to be checked. And so there was an initiative push to defund the police. That's wickedly brilliant. That's very brilliant.
Is that Trump? Is that Trump pushing for that? Because I thought Trump made a post and he threatened to send ICE to replace the whatchamacallit people at the TSA guys at the airport. So he was pushing to send ICE in there to replace them.
Right.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hold on one second, y'all. We got brother King J on the panel, and then we got the Caesar.
Yes, sir.
Peace, guys. Peace,
All right, and we
family.
got the Caesar on the
Peace and blessings.
panel. What up, brother
Shalom,
King J?
y'all.
We're gonna go with King J first, and then we're gonna go to the Caesar. What's up, King J?
What's going on, family?
I'm chilling. I'm chilling. How you doing, bro? Do you chill? You see anything you want to touch on?
Nah, I jumped on right before we picked the topic, so politics really not my lane. So I was just hanging around to it, a topic that I felt comfortable, discussing.
Nah, most definitely, most definitely. I feel you. What's up, Caesar?
Hey, what's going on? I heard somebody earlier, when they was talking about everything that's going on in today, so far as with the war that's going on, that it was like, it was prophecy.
Right.
And I just wanted to get the panel's thought on when you in a position of power, right? And like when you can, and the advantage that we got is we can go back in history. So far as read back, we know what went on back in history.
Right.
Do y'all think that these people are trying to, put prophecy together on their own? Like when they reading something, let's do this. We these people. It just looked like that to me.
I would
They're
say
they're trying to
right. I would say
prophecy.
that for people like the Vatican City, I think that's what they do there. They don't only send out excavations to try to find things, but I think they do be working on plans to try to bring biblical prophecy to real life scenarios. Like I think they do try to do that.
All right. I thought I was
Yeah,
tripping.
yeah. I want to comment on that because um I had a lot of studies and different things and outlooks to come up with my view. And that's one of the things that I used to always say, not just today, but back in the day, even with Mary and Joseph and Jesus, like they had their own belief system before that came. They knew that there was supposed to be a Messiah. They knew he's supposed to be from a virgin. They knew. So if Mary and all of those people, let's just say that group said, okay, well, Mary's going to be this virgin. Is that still prophecy coming true because you make it happen? Because you have to make it happen. And if you don't want it to happen and you believe in that, then you're going against that word. Just like when we get to Revelations, just like you said, are people trying to make these revelations come true? Well, they must try to make them come true if they believe this thing because that's what they're set out to do. And the
Oh, you
question is
broke that
this.
for me tonight?
The question is really this. If you believe that stuff, and you don't
Right
want it
there.
to happen, are you going against that word? Because that word says that it's gonna happen. So to me, when somebody say a prophecy, and if they said a prophecy out there and say this gonna happen, and then just because it doesn't happen, how you said, like just by nature, naturally happen, and somebody actually makes it happen because somebody gave them a roadmap of what to do, is that still prophecy being fulfilled?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
Not at all. He said
Prophecy
not at all.
is
Yeah.
not prophecy in the biblical sense. You see what I'm
Why?
saying?
Why?
Because
Why isn't it? Okay. Well, that's. I hear you. My bad, humble, and I didn't mean to interrupt. I just got excited. But can you explain that to me? Because if somebody leave a roadmap and say this is supposed to happen, and then somebody go make it happen, why isn't that prophecy?
Good
If
question.
somebody left a roadmap.
I'll give you a
it's
perfect
not
example.
prophecy in the biblical sense, because in the biblical sense, prophecy is something that happens that was foretold spontaneously, right? So it's not something that is tampered with. So if we find any tampering between when it was told to happen and when it did happen, then we know that's not prophetic. Because
Now
So that
mind
so
listen.
you,
that
it
so that
happened
excludes
came
that
from
excludes
God.
Jesus.
What that's what I was about to say. Now listen to me, humble. Listen to what you saying and listen to what I just asked. Cause
now
this what
now
we
we
got to
going
start.
somewhere now.
This what we got to start thinking logically.
Go ahead.
If somebody leave a roadmap, and let's just say I'm Joseph and I'm married now. When I'm coming up, the Torah or the Tanakh or whatever they was following was already in process. They had this book that they was going by that told them that it was supposed to be a baby born of a virgin woman. So you mean
No,
to tell me that
no,
all of these?
No,
that's
no,
not
no,
So,
no,
true.
no, 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 not true. Not
huh?
true. The prophecy, the specific prophecy
Who's cutting me off?
stated.
Wait, hold on, hold
Oh,
on.
I'm
Okay,
sorry. My bad. My bad. My bad.
well, I want you to tell
I
me that
go after
because
King
this what I
James.
got to
Sorry about
this
that.
what I got because this what I got to know. Was Mary and Joseph and them, did they have a religious outlook that they was looking for, and was Mary and Joseph and them looking for a Messiah?
No. So
No,
So
they didn't
Judaism.
know nothing about the
Are you
Messiah.
1 2 1 2? So
Go ahead.
Judaism differs from Christianity. My argument has always been that Judaism doesn't even say that Jesus is the Messiah. Judaism doesn't even believe that Jesus probably existed. He definitely wasn't
Right.
a Messiah, nor does he fit the prerequisites to be a Messiah. For one, there wasn't universal peace after he died. There were
Right.
still many wars afterwards. He didn't bring the exiles back. Right. And he wasn't, if he wasn't from a virgin, he wasn't from the seed of David. So those three things alone exclude him from being a Messiah. According to the Jews, the Messiah, I think what is this, Isaiah 45 or 46:1 will tell you that Cyrus was the Messiah, according to the Lord. So and that their next Messiah they thought would be a more of a military Messiah, someone who would come and save them from the Romans, right? That was supposed to happen right then and there, right? And even if you go back to Emmanuel in the Bible and Isaiah, that ain't talking about no prophetic future Jesus. It's the son was supposed to be born in. So
Yeah,
Jesus is nowhere. Jesus to me is a
You incorrect, King James.
Jesus to me is a Greek invention based off what you just said. Judaism gave them the roadmap, and then they
Yeah.
created a Dosiatic Jesus.
and
And
that's what
then
and that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. Like Mary and Joseph and them knew about the prophecies of Isaiah. Now, even though we know that Isaiah was talking about a prophecy that was supposed to happen right there, and we know that Isaiah is the one that had the son named Emmanuel and stuff, they tried to move it to the future. What I'm saying is this right here. Besides if Jesus was the Messiah or not, I'm talking about the prophecies that people say are prophecies set forward. Let's just jump past Jesus and jump to the prophecies
They were
that we are
created by
supposed to be
Christianity
that
and the
that
Greeks.
we
They
are
were created.
understood. Okay. Now, if they say they prophecies or not, I'm saying like if you believe this and somebody gave you a roadmap and say these prophecies are supposed to happen, do you just sit there and let them happen naturally, or do you obviously think that somebody's gonna read that and say, "Oh yeah, this is what we're supposed to do," and that is what makes the prophecies come true?
That's called pareidolia. I just put that made that I mean researched that word the other day, where you're
It's
looking
called
at
what?
research and reading something into it that doesn't exist. You're reading it into preconceived notions already in your head,
No,
right?
no, no. This ain't a pre. No, no, bro. You listening to this the wrong way. You trying to find something to argue. I'm not trying to find something to argue. I'm asking you a logical question. If
I
somebody
gave you
says that,
an answer.
if that, yeah,
Hold
yeah,
on
that
one
didn't answer
second.
the
Let
question.
him
That
go
didn't
ahead.
answer the
Yeah,
question.
you can go right after. Go ahead, Quantum.
Oh, yeah, yeah. No, that didn't answer the question. My question was, if somebody gives me prophecies, if somebody gives a group of people prophecies, and we say this is supposed to happen with our future, right?
Right.
And it's people who are in those things, and they read these prophecies. And then they don't let it happen naturally. They say, oh, this is the prophecy and this is supposed to happen. And then they go and set about these prophecies that were foretold. Is this still prophecy being fulfilled? That's my question.
No, and I answered. I said it's pareidolia. They're already they're reading into something that already so the prophecy itself is fake. If you can tell
We ain't
me
no no we
that
ain't worried about we ain't even talk about that. See, that's what I'm saying. You jump in no no no. You jump into you got to answer the question. You jump into
you're
I'm
asking,
talking
you're
about
asking, you're asking
what
if
about the
it is
prophecy?
a
What
prop.
about the prophecies?
You're
What about the prophecies that was true? What about the
I
prophecies
think
that okay? What
if
about
the
the
Rain, let him
prophecy
land
is
his
hold
okay?
on
plane
if
and,
it's
and
Hold
let's
on
see if
one
he gets it
second.
though.
One mic. One
let's
mic.
let's say this. Let's say
Yeah.
this.
Let him
Let's
land
just
his
say
plane,
Judaism,
Jermaine.
like you said Judaism, Judaism. They don't believe Jesus came, yet they still have prophecies for a Messiah. right?
Right.
And when these prophecies happen, are they going to happen naturally? Or do you think people has read these prophecies and said, you know what, this shit ain't going to happen naturally. Like, we in the place to make this happen. And then they make it happen. And if they do make it happen, is that prophecy being fulfilled?
I think he
They're
gets
not
that
making.
though. I don't think it might have
Yeah.
sounded like it, but let him land his plane though this time. Go ahead, King J.
Yeah, I definitely get it. That's the exact example that I use with the Jews and Judaism and having a tradition of a messianic figure to come. According to the Jews, that they haven't even reached their messianic age yet, right? So that's their perspective. So when you look at Christianity, which built upon that roadmap, I think that those prophecies who the Jews who would say already have come or yet to come, I would say according to Christian, they're made up. Just like a lot of the Afrocentric views where they use Deuteronomy 32, where we're supposed to come over here in slave ships and wash the bam. That's read into it already because already was a prophecy, and now you're trying to read yourself into that prophecy. It's called pareidolia.
Yeah. That's a prophecy that's already been fulfilled. But what about the prophecies that ain't fulfilled? Let's forget the Christians now. Like you said, let's just stick with
But
Judaism.
I answered the
They
question. You're
got
not getting it. That's called pareidolia. You're making it up. That's not. It's called being. It's fake.
So you think they making a
If the
whole Messiah?
prophecies already happened, and we're building on an older tradition, then our tradition is built off of just that
Oh,
previous or
I thought
no,
the Jews don't believe that Jesus came yet.
they don't.
But they have the prophecies that Jesus are supposed to fulfill to be the Messiah, right?
No,
They don't have those prophecies.
no. The Jews Messiah they're waiting on was supposed to be a military Messiah through the line of David, the Davidic line of David. He was supposed to come during that time period. So if a prophecy, if a
Oh, I
prophet
see
makes a
what you're
prophet,
saying now.
hold on. If a prophet makes a prophecy during that time period and it doesn't come to pass, they just look at it as it wasn't the word.
Yeah. I see
That
what you're
you
saying
understand
now.
what I'm saying? So when
So
that
you saying that whole prophecy fake because it didn't happen when the dude prophesied about it.
no, it doesn't say that they don't say it's fake. They just say they haven't came into that area yet of that messianic age yet.
I know. Okay, see, so that's what I'm saying. So they haven't came into that messianic stage, but they have a stage that they're going to come to that they know what to look for that's supposed to be their Messiah. If they make that happen, is that prophecy being fulfilled?
When you say make that happen, what do you mean make that happen?
Their Messiah, they waiting on something. The Christians say Jesus came. The Jews say, nah, he ain't came because that Jesus or whoever y'all says Jesus didn't fulfill these however many
They're waiting
prophecies
for
it's supposed
they're
to.
waiting for world peace,
Yeah.
right? A universal peace. So
Uh-huh.
when we see that, we'll know that they're waiting for all of the Jews to be in exile to be returned to Israel,
And they
right?
know what
And
they
they're
supposed to
and
be
they're
looking
and
for.
they're waiting for the temple to be rebuilt.
Right. Now, who's going to do that? Do you think it's going to happen naturally, or do you think it's people who got plans because they've read that prophecy that say, yeah, we got to make this happen. We got to rebuild this temple.
Has it been rebuilt yet?
When it's being rebuilt, is the people who rebuilding it because the prophecy said, or are they rebuilding it because they want to?
How easy do you think it is to create world peace? Because if you're saying that they're going to make it happen, one of the prerequisites is world peace. So you tell me how they're going to make world peace happen.
Well, I don't know about making world peace happen as much as they say we can build this temple and say that it's world peace themselves, because the world peace would be in the eye of the person who's trying to say it's world peace, who has the power to build that temple.
So
No
Hey, hey,
world
again,
peace would be
I gotta cut in.
no
I gotta
wars
cut
going
in.
on, and no people,
King
no
J, King J,
bombing,
you gotta pull
no
the scripture that
bombing.
say world peace. I need you
Universal.
to pull that
Well,
scripture.
it
No,
says
no, 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 no,
We
universal.
getting
no.
off point though. We getting off
Pull the
point though.
scripture. No, I need him to pull
He
the
posted.
scripture. It never mentioned world peace. It said
okay, but listen, hold
Christ
on.
was
It's
coming.
never a
He was
problem.
coming back with a sword. He was coming back with a sword, and he gonna make people bow down. And those who don't want to be bowed down, he gonna cut their goddamn head off. That's what the
person be
prophecies
alive
say.
right now? Could
That's
that
what it
person be
say.
alive right now saying that that's what I got to do? That's my question. And if he do that, is he doing it because the Bible or the prophecy said he gonna do it? And if it is, why he doing it? Is that still prophecy being fulfilled just because somebody read it and made it happen, or does it have to happen and we don't know it's happening? Because people know what's supposed to come.
See, really fast, if I may. I do think, like, if I can give a great example, the Vatican City, right? When you hear about the story about the Vatican City, we know the Vatican City supposedly started from the rock. Here the rock thou I stand. And then from that rock came a great national city of the Romans and the Catholics and these people, right? That's supposed to have been a prophecy. But the fact that these people literally engineered, right, tampered with, made their reality try to fit the same thing y'all talk about, fit that prophecy, is why, for people like me anyway, the Vatican City is so questionable, and I don't trust anything about it because it's not a part of prophecy. It's something that men created and was like, yes, we're gonna control the narrative of history through religion by saying this was prophesied. So it's like we gotta look at these things, right? So when y'all talking about what y'all talking about, like with quantum saying, okay, well, if somebody is manipulating events in time, right, to abide by what the prophecy is saying, is that actual prophecy being carried out, or is that man messing with whatever? That's man messing with that, because mind you, only God can make prophecy happen. So that means it's out of our control. That means that it's going to happen no matter what we do. This is something that which one was it? I think it's I can't remember his name, but he was talking to the dude and he was like, man, he said, didn't the Bible say it was prophesied for him to die at 33? Talking about Jesus. And the man was like, yeah. He said, so why did he go into hiding in Egypt if it wasn't prophesied that he would die until he was 33?
There's no scripture in the Bible to validate that Hamashiach was going to die at 33. There is no scripture in the Bible that says that. That's false.
There's no scripture in Judaism that even mentions his name.
Let's stay on track though.
Christianity. You keep talking when I'm
What
talking,
I'm
brother.
saying is,
Christianity,
no,
brother. Nobody
I'm
speaks when you
being
talk, and then when I respond, you filibuster. I'm answering the question.
Go ahead,
There
King
is
James.
there is no Jesus mentioned in Judaism at all. So when you're talking when you're mentioning Jesus, you're talking
You're
about
right.
that
You're right. I agree.
that addition of that Christianity had built off of that Judaic roadmap. That's the very thing you're talking about. They added to Jesus. That is the addition of them trying
Judaism is
to.
fake. Listen,
Hmm?
Judaism is something fake and something created. There was
Judaism is
no,
fake.
yeah, because nigga,
Well, wait, hold
at
on.
that
If
time,
Judaism, hold on.
at that
Let me answer
time,
your question.
it was based upon being an
Hold on, brother. Before
Israelite
you go further.
and been
Hold
given the
on,
laws.
one mic.
Yeah, he made a claim, so I'm asking him this. So, if how could Judaism be fake if Christianity built upon Judaism? The prophecies from Christianity come from Judaism. So, if you're saying Judaism is fake, then Christianity is fake. You're not making sense.
Yes, they all fake.
Can you mention? Can you pull one scripture where Christ said, "Okay, I want y'all to do Judaism"? No, Christ said,
Brother.
Israelite is
Yes,
keeping
I
the law,
can.
statutes, and
Yes, I
commandments.
can,
No,
brother.
you can't. Then pull it, then,
Yes,
brother.
brother.
Pull
What
it.
do you think?
Pull it.
Hold on, King
Hold on,
J.
brother.
King J, let him land his plane, King J, and then you right
Thank
after.
you. Thank you.
He's asking the question. I was answering it.
Ju-
So
Ju-
yes. What do you think? What do you think? If I don't even think he's a real person, but let's just entertain and say that he was. if he was a real person that spoke Aramaic, what do you think he read from? The Torah?
No, he was a Hebrews from the tribe of Judah.
And what did he
So
read from Judah? So did he read the Torah?
Christ, he did read the Torah.
So what are you talking about?
There
That's
was no New
Judaism.
Testament. There was,
Brother, the Torah. So brother, you
King
just
James,
said Judaism was made up.
King
So
James.
how can he read the
That's a
Torah?
made up word. Listen, King James.
Brother, we're being hypothetical right here, brother. I don't even think he lived. So follow brother, follow the argument.
Judaism.
If Jesus lived, brother, and he read the Torah, that's Judaism.
Yes, brother. No, it is not. The Torah is specifically Hebrew and Israelite culture, following them laws, statutes, and commandments. It has nothing to do with Judaism.
Brother, Hebrew isn't a religion. Brother, Hebrew is an ethnicity.
Christ never said, "Oh, it's Judaism."
Crazy.
Those fake Jews made up that word. They made that up. There wasn't no Judaism. Israelites wasn't walking around telling people, "Oh, I follow Judaism."
If I may,
Like, what are we talking about?
So if you follow the scriptures, right, whether we believe he existed or not, if we follow the scriptures, he would have been an Israelite by blood, but he would not have been a typical, what we would call a typical Jew during that time by belief. And we know this because he was well traveled and he was well studied. So when he came back, we can see how he incorporated the studies that he gathered abroad into what he was teaching his people at the time. So we can tell by that he was not strictly a Israelite by faith. He was one by blood because of who his parents were, but he wasn't one by faith.
Can I say something real quick?
So you're saying that Jesus didn't read different.
That's crazy.
Can I say something real quick? Can I finish real? Can I say something real quick, man? Because I see, I can already tell this ain't going where I was going. Humble, I understand what you were saying. Right before you said this last remark about, it has to be by God and stuff. That being said, I still believe that it's people gonna be reading that before God makes it happen, and those people are the ones who gonna be making it happen. And I just want to land right there before we end up in Kemet, because I heard you talking about traveling, so I know where we're going.
No.
We stand right here with the fallacies that you just presented.
No.
I got another question at the panel whenever y'all get through discussing this too.
I just wanted 20 seconds real quick. 20 seconds. 20
Go ahead,
seconds.
Omar. Go ahead, Omar.
So when you said he was going, learning all these other different things, the law, statutes, and commandments was only gave to the children of Israel. When Christ was in the Greek territory, in the Apocrypha, it quotes, Christ made haste to get back to Israel to make the Passover. Hold on. Did the Africans have Passover? No. Did the Greeks have Passover? No. So why would Christ leave a Greek state to travel back? And they said he only had a certain amount of days. He didn't want to be late, so he made haste. The nigga went back. He went back to the motherland, so he made the Passover. Passover is particular only to the Israelites, so that's a cut right there. Christ didn't go off into no other studies. Christ kept the law, all the statutes and the commandments. Christ fulfilled what he was supposed to do. He fulfilled what he was supposed to do.
I agree with that with you on that point.
Christ didn't go down into Egypt.
Thank you. I just wanted to make that point. Go ahead.
Now you moving the goal points because Christ going to Egypt. Hold on. Christ go. Hold on. Let me land my plane. Christ going into Egypt doesn't mean he has a new doctrine. He went into Egypt for refuge, brother. That has any. So hold on, humble. You gotta let me finish. Also, I agree with Omar in his point. I agree with Omar in his point, actually. But with the brother that was speaking before, that said Jesus didn't wasn't Judaism, is crazy. So I was gonna ask him what would he call when he went into the synagogue and actually read from the actual Isaiah scroll. It's actually Luke 4:16-21. But to suggest that Jesus read from or promoted a different doctrine is kind of crazy.
He most definitely
I never
promoted
heard that.
doctrine.
Now there's a
Doctrine
period of
that
time.
he promoted.
There's a period of time where Jesus disappears in the Bible. I believe from like the ages of 6 to
Yeah,
13.
yeah.
In those outside texts claim he travels to India and comes back and things are like that. But that doesn't claim that he's taught a different message and brings that message back to the Israelites. And that's not what it says. It actually says he didn't come to change the law, but fulfill the law. So if he's not changing the law, what law is he not changing to humble?
You said what law is he not changing? He's
Yeah,
not.
the
You're
law of the
speaking
Jews.
about right, but you're speaking about okay. So you're speaking about Israelites when he was making a difference between the codes and conduct of Israelite culture and the faith of a person being called an Israelite during that time.
Well, back then,
If
gotta
that's
remember
how
this
you
is
want,
a
if that's how
no,
you want to classify it.
that's not how I want to classify it because you gotta remember this is a Hellenized time period. These are Hellenized Jews.
Yeah.
Now, so quit saying you don't even gotta use that word Israelite at all.
I
They're
mean, but you're
Hellenized Jews,
trying to
and we
make
and
but
they're
you call them
hold
Jews.
on. They're Jews in particular.
Okay.
These are Yehudi. These
Okay,
are
so
historical. That's a historical word. These are historical people, and it's a historical geographical location. Yehudi, Yehuda.
Yehuda. So he was separating the
He was a
people.
Nazareth.
Hold on. He was separating the people who was Yehuda by blood and by custom,
He
and
wasn't
the
separating
one.
anybody.
Hold on 1 second. And the ones that was by faith, and he was letting them know that hey, I'm not here to change what y'all are doing. I'm not here to beat down or what y'all are doing. I'm here to introduce a new method into what y'all are doing. That was his whole beef. That's why why the Hebrews don't deal with Paul, because they understood that Paul was teaching against what the early church fathers or the Hebrew Israelites or the Yahuda, as we want to call them in this case, stood for. Because he was telling them, hey, y'all taking these stories a little too literal. Hey, y'all don't really understand the true context of these stories, and y'all are misleading the people. This is what Paul was telling his people. Like, hey, man, these people they say that they are the true children of God and that, but they're teaching something totally different. This is the real teaching. And so, like, when you say things like, okay, well, there wasn't no difference and things like that's just wrong, my guy. That is
Well,
wrong.
what you just based upon what you just said, Jesus' mission was for them. The kingdom is near. Repent and believe. But in regards to what you're talking about in Jesus and the Pharisees and the seducers, Jesus is letting them know, as far as what you're saying is, in regards to the hand washing and eating with the unclean of hands and things of that nature, he's letting them know, hey, that's not what the Torah says. These are traditions and rituals of man that these Pharisees have added. So that's what Jesus was saying. He wasn't adding different commandments or laws. He was telling them that the Torah was the only way, and that the Torah doesn't say what these extra rabbis are actually.
So time out. Did Jesus say the Torah is the way, the truth, and the light, or did he say I am the way, the truth, and the light?
Hold
He
on.
says the
Can I
Torah.
cook right
He
quick?
tell he
I,
te-
I
he
just
He
tells
I
don't
just
you
got
say
to
the
to do.
Torah. Hey yo, he
He tells them to do what the rabbis say. He said those who sit in the seat of Moses do as they say. He said, albeit they sit in the seat of Moses, still do what they say.
Hey, King J, this right here is for humble. So humble. This is Matthew. Let's go Matthew 17. It's a red letter. This is strictly out of Christ's mouth. Because you said something about him going somewhere and teaching something new. So this is specific. Matthew 17. Here you go, red letter. This is out of Jesus' mouth, humble. Think not that I have come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but fulfill. Hold on, let's drop down to 18. For verily, I say unto thee, till heaven and earth pass, No jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from the law till it all be fulfilled. Drop down to 19. Whosoever therefore shall break one of these least commandments and shall teach man so, he shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven. But whoever so shall do and teach them shall be called the great in the kingdom of heaven. That's a cut. He didn't come. So, like you said, you got to stay corrected on that point, Humble. I'm gonna mute out.
Hold on. Okay, you gonna mute out? Listen. So he don't understand that Jesus taught two different messages, right? He taught a message to abroad to the people, and he taught a secret message to his insiders. Watch this, Matthew 13 and 10 to 11. To you, and Matthew, he should have known this before he came off mute. To you, it has been given to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven, but to them it has not been given, which means he taught these people something different than he's teaching the people abroad. Of course, he's going to stick to the script when he's teaching the people abroad, but when he's teaching his people, he's teaching them the mysteries that he picked up. Let's get into it, right? Mark 4:11 and 12, right? When Jesus taught the parables on purpose to hide meaning. To you has been given mysteries of the kingdom of God, but to those outside, everything is in parable, which means when he was teaching the people, he was teaching them in parable. But when he was teaching his disciples and Mary, right, he was teaching them in clear cut. He was giving them the information he was meaning to give them. He understood that when he was giving a message to the children of Israel, he had to give it a certain way because they was indoctrinated. But he could give his message fully to the people who was closest to him because they trusted him.
False, Humble. And
No, but that could be true, but it doesn't mean that hold on. It could be true, but it's not giving him a different message. Esoteric and exoteric are two different.
Mark 4 and 34 going to confirm. I'm going to land my plane with this. Mark 4 and 34 is going to confirm.
And I just need 10 seconds.
Jesus had private teachings not recorded publicly. Mark 4:34. He did not speak to them without a parable, but privately to his own disciples he explained everything, which he lets you know in a verse I just quoted, right? It lets you know that he speaks to the people abroad in parable. In this verse, it lets you know that he speaks to his disciples plainly, explaining everything, not in parables.
It's crazy. I just need 20 seconds.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you what, because that was some of the most craziest stuff I ever heard. I was muted. I was laughing. One of the reasons multiple different reasons. One of the reasons why Christ spoke in parables when he went out to teach, specifically in Greek and Roman controlled areas. Don't you know, speaking in a Hebrew tongue will get you put to death? It was against the law. It was punishable by death. So that's when Christ went out to the masses, he had to speak in parables. Because if you use the Hebrew tongue and you talk about the law, statutes, and commandments, it was against the Roman and Greek law. It was punishable by death. That's why when he was in private with the disciples talking, he didn't really have to talk in parables like that.
Can I ask you a question?
No. Look it up. Was it illegal to talk in the Greek tongue? And if you did talk and you preach salvation, what was your sentence? It was death. That's a fact.
I'm about to ask because, bro, where was, hold on real fast, who translated or who wrote down the Septuagint? And where was it written down?
First, I need you to address was speaking in the Hebrew tongue and telling Israelites to still keep the laws, statutes, and commandments out in public. What was that punishable? What was the sentence? If the Roman centurion or the Roman police officers caught you doing that?
Humble probably should concede this point, but it's all good. You know what I'm saying?
He
Because I
has to
don't. He
concede that point.
suggesting something kind of a little
Let's
crazy. I ain't
let's
never heard it
let's
before.
move forward. He has to
So now
concede. Let's
let's
move
read.
forward.
No. Hold on one
No,
second.
no, 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 no.
Let's read. So no, it was not illegal to speak Hebrew during Jesus' time. There was no Roman law, no Jewish law, and no historical source that says Hebrew was banned in the first century Judea. Speaking Hebrew was completely legal.
I didn't
What
say
languages were
Judea.
actually
I
used
said in
Jesus' time?
Roman provinces.
This is Roman pride. There was no Roman law.
King J.
So
What
now,
I
up?
know
hold
King
on one
J.
second.
I know we disagree.
What
King J. But
languages now
King
you're
J will he will agree. Yo, oh my King
so
J.
come on now,
Go
man.
ahead, King
What
J.
up?
They
What's
can
the
You have to
read,
question?
concede this
they can
point. It
speak
was illegal.
Aramaic, but
I
they
don't
It
couldn't
agree
was
with
speak.
Humble on
it
this
was
point at
it,
all. It's kind of
thank
wild.
you. It was illegal. That's why he
They
had to
could
talk in
speak
prophecies when
Aramaic,
he
but
went
they
out.
couldn't speak
And
Hebrew.
then that's why they said in secrecy, the way he talked to the disciples was different. Because you in secret
Mm.
Oh
talking.
my
So now
goodness.
you can
Hold
speak
on one
freely.
second.
You can speak freely.
So in
You
Luke,
trying to, Humble, you trying to make this Bible like it's all mystic and like
You trying to? Yeah. Even the
man,
Gnostic, the
it's
Gnostic.
simple. It's simple.
y'all
It's
don't know
simple.
how to spin
You
this
couldn't talk
narrative,
in the
man.
Greek tongue. You couldn't hold on. You
Because
couldn't
clearly
talk.
y'all don't
Omar, you
read
got to
You
the
remember
talk in
his
the
Bible.
name is
Hebrew
Humble
tongue.
Mystic.
Listen, y'all
You
don't read
couldn't
this
talk.
Bible.
And if
That's
he
what it
got
is.
caught
Hold on
talking, he
one
got
second.
put to death.
Hold on one second. Y'all don't read this Bible. Hold on one second. Let me show you how I know y'all don't read this Bible. Jesus himself reads publicly in Hebrew in Luke 4:16-21.
I just gave you
He
that
read
scripture.
above the crowd. So why didn't he get executed for that? If speaking in Hebrew was illegal, why was he able to speak amongst the crowd in Hebrew in Luke
Because
4?
Hebrew you just made because Hebrew you made that up.
Talk,
He
that's
spoke in
why.
He spoke
So
in
y'all
Aramaic.
don't made
Hold
it
on,
up.
Omar. Hold on, Omar. Because he spoke in Aramaic, brother. It wasn't Hebrew.
Oh, he
It was
spoke in
Aramaic.
Aramaic. Hey, bro,
Yes,
get
brother.
out of here,
He
King.
humble. You got to remember during this time period, most people didn't even know how to speak Hebrew. That's why it's called a Hellenized time. It's called a Hellenized time period because
Correct,
they've
King J.
lost
Correct.
their
King J is right.
like. I'm just saying, humble. Like sometimes, like just concede this argument, brother.
Nah,
Humble like,
they
I'm a
terrible.
push.
Watch this.
I'm a
You
push
Watch
till
gotta
the
be
this.
wheels
Watch
fall off
this.
this motherfucker.
Hold on,
Humble,
Sadiq.
you gotta
Watch
be
this.
on this,
Go ahead,
brother.
So
brother.
Luke 4:16. Hold on, real fast. This is why I don't concede. Y'all gotta learn how to stand on y'all squares, man. Luke 4:16-21. What actually happens? Jesus entered the synagogue of Nazareth, right? He stands up to read. He is handed a scroll of Isaiah, which is written in Hebrew. He reads the passage, right? He walks the mount. So listen, man. So this is why you don't concede, bro. Because right here, even in the passage, is letting you know he's reading it aloud. Like, how do y'all come back and say, oh,
Go
well,
back and read that
he
again.
wasn't even
No.
reading Hebrew, he was reading Aramaic. As
No,
if
I didn't say he was
Isaiah was
reading
written in
Aramaic. I didn't
Aramaic.
say that. King J said that, but this is what I want you to do. You didn't even know. You jammed yourself up. Hold on. Where was he reading that? Go back, read that again. Read it again, Humble.
Where was he reading that? He was reading at a
Yeah,
synagogue.
Exactly.
Thank you, this
Synagogue.
boy,
So
you
y'all
jammed
don't
your own.
understand.
This nigga was reading in a freaking
So
synagogue,
y'all don't
Humble.
understand. Hold on one second. Y'all
The
don't
people in
understand.
the synagogue would not understand Hebrew.
Hold
Humble. You
on
got
one
to understand the
second.
point being made.
So you don't understand the difference between a synagogue back then and a synagogue. Y'all don't know that synagogues were open back then. Y'all don't know a synagogue back then looked different than one do now.
Not true.
So
That
yeah,
is
hold on
that
one
is
second.
not true.
So when he
Do
walked
you
into
know
a
what? Do you know what? Do you know what a
synagogue,
Do you know what a targum is?
hold on one second. What's a synagogue back then in Hellenistic? A public space for reading and praying. But wait a minute, I thought you couldn't speak Hebrew during this time. So why do they got public spaces that they can read and pray in Hebrew?
There was no synagogue in hell. You couldn't
made
even
that up.
So y'all saying the Bible line? See, I told y'all, they don't even. Yo, they not even
brother,
biblical believers.
humble
They say
is
the Bible is lying, bro.
I
They
like your
tell-
fight. I like your fight, humble, but you're wrong. because in Roman and Greek controlled territory, you couldn't even build a synagogue. Oh my! This is crazy work. This
Yeah,
is
I don't think he
crazy.
understands the time period that
You
he's
don't
in.
understand that. Thank you. Go ahead, King J. My bad, brother.
I'm just saying we're in a Hellenized time period, and the people in the synagogue would not understand Hebrew. It was Aramaic. They may have had a interpreter for when they were speaking Aramaic to interpret it into the Greek. That's probably what happened most times because most of the people spoke Greek. So when Jesus is coming reading that script, they probably had a translator. But I'm telling you that he's reading it in Aramaic, brother.
Did
Hebrew was a dead language during this time period, brother. After the 6th century, we don't have Hebrew.
Hey, Sadiq, can you
Yo.
look up right now? Did Jesus read Hebrew publicly in the Bible?
Brother, you
Look it up
weaponizing the
online.
word.
Let me see.
Ezra didn't
They
even
don't
bring Hebrew.
believe me, Sadiq.
When
They
Ezra
don't
comes back
believe
from
me.
Babylon,
Maybe you can find it.
they're not reading Hebrew anymore.
It says here, I don't know about the source, but it says
Let's
yes,
say it
Jesus
was a
read and
mixed
spoke Hebrew,
dialogue.
which was a language of the Jewish scriptures, the Hebrew and Bible and Old Testament, and
Okay,
religious
now
life in
type in
general in the first century in Galilee.
Now type in this. Type in did Jesus speak Aramaic?
Did Jesus speak Aramaic?
Yeah, he spoke Aramaic. Jesus
Hold
spoke
on,
many
hold on.
Well, yeah,
languages.
I would say yeah to that.
Let's see what it said.
Okay.
Do you know why he had to speak Aramaic?
Speak Aramaic.
Humble. Do you know why he had to speak Aramaic?
Aramaic.
Because that
Because
was the language. That was the most popular language during that time.
no. It was against the law to speak in a Hebrew tongue. That's why.
No, it was not.
Says
Brother,
yes,
yes,
Jesus
it
primarily
was.
spoke Aramaic, a Semitic language commonly used in the first century in Judea
It
and
was a
Galilee.
Thank you. Not because. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Not
It was
because
against
it
the
was.
law.
Hold
It
on.
was
Hold on.
actually.
So he
It
spoke
was.
Aramaic, not
I'll come
Hebrew.
right to you. I
Okay.
promise. So he didn't speak Aramaic. Yo, Sadiq just said it. He didn't speak Aramaic because Hebrew was banned. He spoke Aramaic because Aramaic was the most prominent language in the first century AD.
Okay, so we established he spoke Aramaic, not Hebrew.
Yeah, it does
But
say
he
that.
spoke
It said
Hebrew as well.
so.
No, we
In
don't. We
terms of Aramaic, it
can't
goes on
support
to
that
say,
claim.
yeah. In terms of Aramaic, it goes on to say as the everyday language, actually, as a heart language of the region. It was used in daily life in the marketplaces and so forth, and for teaching and things.
Now,
Yeah.
Sadiq, can you go back to where
And
you
outside, hold
hold
on,
on 1
and
second, King J.
outside of that,
Hold
humble, you're
on,
not
King
even listening to
J.
humble. You arguing because listen, outside of that, they would have only option they would have had would have been the coin Greek.
Okay, now Sadiq, can you go
Yo,
back to where you said that Jesus spoke Hebrew as well and read Hebrew in the Bible?
yeah, it says, yes, Jesus did speak and read Hebrew, which was the language of the Jewish scriptures, meaning the Hebrew or Bible and the Old Testament, and religious life in the first century in Judea and Galilee. He is depicted reading from the Hebrew scroll of Isaiah in the synagogue of Nazareth and extensively quoted the Hebrew scriptures. And it goes on and on.
I'm undefeated in this
He's
land.
quoted the Hebrew scriptures in Aramaic.
Hold on.
You can read them in
What?
Greek. You can read them in Aramaic.
Yeah.
So that's confusing
Now
the
they
people with
arguing
Hebrew,
with
Another
humble.
thing.
So now you're not
now
understanding.
they arguing with what
Another
the
thing.
Bible
Humble don't
says.
understand is what did that say? Wait, hold on, because you said he read it in like some open market space. He didn't. He read it in a synagogue.
That's an open hey Sadiq,
Yo,
can you
You
now
can't
look
say that,
up?
brother.
Can you now
A
look up
synagogue.
how can you
Oh my
now look
God.
up if a synagogue was a public place in biblical times?
yeah.
Hey, yo, we got Brother Kazad on the panel. What it do, Brother Kazad?
What's up, brother?
Shalom, Kasad.
What's
My
going
brother on the
on?
panel now. My brother on the panel. There
What's
go my brother.
Hey,
going
y'all gonna
on?
need them. Y'all gonna need them.
What's going on? Shalom, Omar. What's going on,
Yeah,
brother?
shalom. Yeah, I'm
Says
up here trying to tell humble that in a Hellenized period,
it was illegal in Roman and Greek territory to speak in the Hebrew tongue. So the thing about it, he read Hebrew in synagogues, and
I
this
got
nigga
this
just
for you
tried to
too,
say
humble, for sure.
this nigga said a synagogue was an open space, like it was just some open space.
I
Can
did
I
look that up,
say
humble. I did
a
check
few
that out.
things? All
Crazy.
right, we got as
I,
soon as Kazar get in here, Sadiq, we gonna get what you got.
okay.
Go
I'm
ahead,
gonna mute
Kazar.
out. I'm gonna mute out and let y'all brothers cook. So Kasai, so you know
Hey,
the other
brother
brothers can
Omar,
speak.
before you mute out, brother Omar, keep that fire, bro. I love it. I love it.
Yeah,
Keep that fire,
I'm
brother Omar.
I'm gonna come back in and talk once the rest of the brothers get their chance, man. You know, but yeah.
Con, I didn't wanna get up here and be up here too long. I just heard a couple things that just wasn't correct. As far as Hebrew still being spoken in during like the first century AD, Hebrew is still spoken as a language after the fall of Jerusalem. Even during the what's called the Simon Bar Kokhba revolts, they have Hebrew writing. They have the letters from that time frame. You know that they're writing. I can't think of what it, the term for it linguistically, but it's what we do when we combine two words to create a new word. Like isn't, right? Isn't an actual word. That's a combination of two different
Oh
words,
yeah, a
is and
contraction.
not.
Yeah, contraction.
So I can't think of the actual scholastic term, but you only
Compound
have
word.
that.
A compound word.
No, it's not a compound
I
word.
think
That's
it's
not what it's called.
contraction, I believe.
It's not called a compound word. I can't think. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna grab my scholar and I'm gonna pull it up. But we actually have that in the Simon Bar Kokhba revolt in the letters. You only have that in living languages that's being spoken. So they know we know for, and then also on top of that, we have coins during the Roman period that's printed in Hebrew. So it ain't a question on if they spoke Hebrew. And when you get actually into the quotation of Jesus, if you look at the Luke, I mean not the Luke, if you look at the Mark rendering and the Matthew rendering, they're pronounced slightly different because the Mark rendering is Aramaic. The Matthew rendering is Hebrew. Look at the two different pronunciation of the words. God is pronounced different in those two different verses, right? So there is a distinction between him speaking Hebrew and him speaking Aramaic. Closely related languages, but not pronounced the exact same way. And the last thing that I kind of wanted to get into, what you're referring to, Omar Muhammad, and is when it's illegal for them to refer to as being Jews and stuff. That's slightly before Rome get in there. That's during the Greek time period. So you're not incorrect in saying that was a thing, but that's prior to Rome getting there. That's you that's you getting in towards the Maccabean revolt and stuff. That's prior to Rome.
Right,
That's Greek. That's Greek.
right.
Yeah. No. So just to be exact, I wasn't sure. So if you notice, I was saying uh Greek/Roman because you know I did. But no, go ahead, Kasai. You're right, brother. You're right. But I did say
No,
Greek/Roman.
that's all I wanted to add. The Hebrew wasn't dead in 600 BCE. No, it was still spoken. What's the difference is a lot of people begin to adapt the square Aramaic script to begin to write the Hebrew language. Still, Hebrew is still around. And if you go into, like I said, the Roman coins, they actually revert back to using the Paleo Hebrew. And the Dead Sea Scrolls also is written partially in Paleo Hebrew in certain texts. So the fact that you're saying that Hebrew is gone is ridiculous. But that's all I wanted to add.
Most definitely. We appreciate you, brother Kazad. We
Good point,
appreciate you, brother.
Kasai. Good
For
point.
sure, brother. Thanks, Kazal.
And hold on, I gotta put something up here by brother Cosman, bro. Cause look, you see me up here, brother Cosman, like damn, y'all got me agreeing with Kazad. That's my guy. Don't bless him. My brother Kazad be having that info, bro. Go ahead, Sadiq is on you, bro, to give us what you got.
Oh yeah, when you wanted me to kind of see, go look up the what's the synagogue, public place during biblical times. Says It said, yes, synagogues in the biblical period, specifically Second Temple and / New Testament era or first century CE, It functioned as a central public building, acting as community centers for worship, education, local governance, and travel hospitality. They served as quote unquote town halls or municipal gathering places, separate from the temple's sacrificial system.
That's the last thing I kind of wanted to touch on. Humble. I think
It
you
was
getting
it was
a
just an open
congregation.
platform.
I think you getting a congregation and the synagogue confused because a synagogue can be an enclosed building. If you look it up, they do have like actual building synagogues where it's closed in. The inside is open for everyone to stand in and talk. It's a public meeting spot, but it is a building. Now, when you getting into like churches and stuff, that's just referring to people gathering. That
Mm,
has nothing to do with the actual building. That's the last
mm,
point I wanted to get into. I forgot that part.
mm. But it was public, man.
Thank you, brother
All
Kassan, for
right.
validating that point.
Let's get
Thank you,
it.
brother.
Ooh, the family going in.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir, Bob. They going in.
What I love right here, man. When we get the information out kicking like this, definitely the brothers that know that information. That's what we need right here.
Man,
But that's all I wanted to add, man.
And
Appreciate
here's the
y'all.
thing for me, and if I may, my bad, cause
Good.
bro, I'm not a Hebrew Israelite, so sometimes we gotta stand genuine. Just as fast we stand on our own, we gotta stand genuine with the information. So I'm not a Hebrew Israelite, so that I can't come and tell Kazad, you see what I'm saying, what's the difference between um a first century temple and a third century temple. You see what I'm saying? I will concede to the information if he had that information. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm sure there's differences there. But that's what it's about when we come with the brothers who actually have the information and do their studies on this type of information. Man, we gotta most definitely big up our brothers, man.
good stuff.
I appreciate y'all letting me on. That's all I really wanted to add, man, to clear up. I'll be watching in the chat. I'm just drop down. I might pop back up if needed.
Okay, most definitely. We appreciate you, my guy.
For sure, brother. Thanks.
Shalom, Kassan.
That was interesting what Quantum was saying earlier, that if saying we put, can the system create false synchronicity, this key chain of events that would help, I would just say, and that would coincide with the prophecy. That's interesting.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
you know?
Because we see it. I mean, listen, man. Eh, they say Nostradamus was a great prophet, man. And I guess we waiting around to see about World War III. It hasn't happened yet, but I guess we could say now that's a great thing, right? If World War III happens, right?
Right.
Can we consider that a Nostradamus prophecy, or is that was that an event that was just bound to happen in human history because we know as a human species we're a species of war. So is that something, was that an event that was bound to happen, or did Nostradamus predict World War III?
Not sure of the timeline on. I think Nostradamus did. I'm not. I don't want to quote say because I'm not sure exactly the time his timeline. But I do believe he did predict an apocalyptic Armageddon slash world event that would occur. But I'm not sure on the timeline. And just on a separate note, I think most would agree that World War III would occur in the quote unquote end times. I think a lot of religious guys would call this the end times. There's so much to say. Um, I know I would say this much. We're going back to my Christian days.
Mhm.
The pastor used to say this. He would always say that the so-called Antichrist would precede the so-called Christ.
Mm.
It would come first. We're definitely seeing a lot of antichrist like, phenomena with the war machine that's like acting up like it is with the pandemic. We know with some other
Yeah.
things we can go into in the chaos across the globe, and we got the onset of the AI, and now questioning the authenticity of news reports and true
Yeah.
war, if true wars will really happen, or is it just rumors of war? because we can't really verify the news report. So it's like a rumor innuendo of a lot of things that's taking a innuendo-esque kind of a flair, because
Yeah.
the fake news. Yeah, so it's kind of we're getting a lot of rumors, and that's also been prophesied to occur. If you're them in their position and you see the writing on the wall and your way of life is under attack from all ways you can imagine, even your population is depleting physically.
I got a
What would you do? What would you do? Would you sit by and let it happen, and and say these guys, the world's governments are watching the stars and the heavenly
right.
bodies move as according to some of these religious texts would indicate of their time and also in the future tense? Would
Mm-hmm.
you get involved and begin to put things into motion to so-called offset the so-called prophecy and interfere with artificial synchronicity at the same time? I would probably say yes. I would say both. I wouldn't say absolutely one or the other. I think they're trying to get ahead of this thing. I think that's where all of this confusion. I think they realize they can't stop it. But I think they said we're going to try to direct it and try to reset the world ahead of time. There's a lot of things you can kind of get into, given what we're seeing here with the reset that occurred in
Right.
2020. They're trying to, the Antichrist is trying to get ahead of this thing to try to
Right.
create a new world order before the new world order, if you will. I'll just stop there.
Most definitely. And I got a question for you, brother Sadiq.
What's that?
There are scientists, since the late, 1800s who've been making scientific estimations, as they like to call them. They don't really like to call them predictions. They
Right.
call them scientific estimations. And a lot of them have come in true. And, some people now, people like Neil deGrasse Tyson, who've also made scientific estimations. Would you consider these prophecies, so to speak, or would you say that these are things based off of these are people who observe civilization, and based off the pattern of civilization, they was able to estimate the probability of where civilization would end up?
What would be some of their predictions? I wonder. I would have to ask. I'm not sure, so I can see if it's matching current trends.
Dang, I remember it was somebody, I can't remember their name. Somebody predicted that we would be using cell phones
Okay.
when we in the I think it was like 10 years after the landline came out.
Okay.
A scientist was like, hey, there was going to be a year where we figure out how to make this mobile. You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
he wasn't speaking as if like, oh, this is an epiphany, like something came to me. He was speaking in a sense of one day we will have the technology to enhance what we've already enhanced. We just don't have that technology yet. You see what I'm saying? So he's speaking from a place of understanding that science will evolve to a point that it will make things in their present reality enhanced or better, so to speak.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, given the trend, yeah, well, I would say that. So I would say that's quite a few predictions in that regard. We're just beginning to see it truly unfold. And there's a haste. They're pushing it with a haste because the time is, as they say, quote unquote, the time is near. The time is short. They're talking. I never thought I'd hear these guys talking about the coming of Christ openly in the news, from the presidential
Now,
level on
listen,
down. That's wild as hell, dude. That's wild, man.
interesting about that is we have hold on one second, my goddaughter in the back, she's crying.
Go ahead, brother.
Real quick, Sadiq, I would say it's more of an educated guess based upon the behaviors of man, like a pattern.
Right.
A
Yeah,
pattern.
definitely. Facts.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, facts. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
They're right.
yeah, my bad. And then
Go ahead. Go ahead. No,
real
go ahead.
quick about the Nostradamus predictions. This is
Uh-huh.
a note. Nostradamus predictions are notoriously vague and are generally interpreted after events occur, making them highly debated in terms of accuracy.
Okay.
So I just wanted to drop that too.
For sure.
Right. It when we dealing with like prophetic things, I think a lot of it has to do with observation. I don't think that even the people that they were claiming prophets, they were just great at observation. You see what I'm saying? They was just great at people. I watched this anime called Full Metal Alchemist, and it gives a great breakdown of how easy people of the unknown are easily to manipulate by people in the known,
Right.
right? So that's how this thing is, man. Like people in the unknown are so easily manipulated, and so it's easy for somebody to make a calculative prediction, and then once that happens, actually we see this in history, right? With what's that dude name? The dude that came to America, what's his name? Christopher Columbus, right? He came across a tribe of people, right? And they only stored food, for themselves and the people. They really didn't make more for, outsiders and stuff. And he needed more food. And they was like, we can't spare any. Because he knew about eclipses and because he knew about solar eclipses, he gave these people an ultimatum they had no clue about. He said, hey, he said, if you don't give us any food, then my God, which is more powerful than your God, is going to turn the moon red. And once the day the moon turned red, they believed that his God was more powerful. They gave him all the food.
That's
Now,
true.
was that prophecy? No, he knew an eclipse was happening.
Yeah.
Like, you see what I'm saying? So, like, we gotta, when we talk about these prophecies, it's easy to call something a prophecy when you're not in the knowing of how people can create prophecies.
True. That's true too as well. You always have this. You always want to have a synthetic component. And speaking of that, the so-called Antichrist, when it's expected to rise, would create global turmoil and wars, and we're kind of, they call it tribulation. This is according to the Christian timeline.
Right.
And some of that stuff, I mean, I'm not a Christian, but I can't write off everything they say, like this barcode thing and all of this coming up, and the issues with buying and selling. Man, good man. I mean, there's some things. So this Antichrist is going to create a lot of drama, pretty much
Right.
ahead of the so-called arrival of the so-called Christ. Not Jesus per se. Jesus never said in the books he was really going to come back. He said the Christ would return. Jesus never
Yeah.
said directly he was coming back personally. He said the Christ would return. And this comforter that would come would talk about Christ, not Jesus. He said he won't talk about me. He talk about the Christ.
Exactly.
So it's a different, that's another story, but it's a different person. It's a different people
We
and all
got
this other.
Nola Drew real fast, Dick. We're
What's
gonna
that?
get right back in there. We got Nola Drew donation for $1.99. It's a are prophecies useful outside of religion? We appreciate you, sister. I'm gonna go ahead and let the panel answer this. I'm gonna go first. No. Prophecies are not useful outside of religion. I'm gonna just keep it short and sweet like that. Go ahead, brother Sadiq.
Weather patterns. I'm hitting it from multiple different from my church days where to kind of touch some of the things they would predict that the weather patterns in the quote unquote end times, where we would see wild chaotic weather patterns, which we are seeing actually. And so, how I would look at that, there's a change underway, right? In my opinion, there's a system ending and there's a system beginning, and so and they're occurring. Not they're not going. It's not going to be an absolute one end and absolute another. It's going to be overlapping concurrently. And
Right.
so we'll see almost a repeating of the quote unquote metaphorical flood, utter total chaos, as we head into the a new, quote new world order or whatever. Now the so-called prophetic new world order will be a Christ-like new world order. The Antichrist also has its own new world order it wants to incorporate. We can look at this as AI, right, and among other things as they're going to try to get the AI thing off before with some of the Christ or the religious guys would say the world order from the Christ, or the Muslims would say it before the Great Mahdi, or the Jew would say but they all waiting for these different guys, right? So
Right.
before these guys supposed to come, they all agree that the bad guy is the same, right? They have different good guys, but the bad the bad guy is he's always the same, right? And so this
Right.
bad guy, this bad guy, he gets it off before their good guy, respective good guys
Mhm.
come. And so sometimes they'll believe in each other's good guy, but at any rate, this bad guy is panicking to
Most
get his
definitely.
system off. So my back to the weather. So with all this going on, there's a total utter chaos and death and destruction. Mental illness is at all time high. Drug use is all time high. Suicide at all time high. Blah 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 blah. Panic and a lot of issues are all at all time high. Utter spiritual warfare. Some texts call Armageddon will come after apocalypse. But
Right.
that being said, this is going to give rise in part to chaotic weather systems. What am I talking about here? As I understand it from the universal law plays a role into this. I know as in within, so without, and as above, so below. I'm gonna go with this as within, so without. If the mind and mental illness is through the roof due to this resetting, that would be one of the symptoms of a dying campaign, a dying empire, by any measure. And so it's going to show and reflect on the outside. See, do you think living backwards in some of these lifestyles and things that we're doing now with artificial food and artificial everything wouldn't have a play on the external reality? The answer, I would say, oh, don't say absolutely it won't, because it would. And what's going on outside of us in this regard to chaotic weather patterns, which is reverse. A lot of the periodic weather patterns are considered reverse and inverted, given the mentality we're dealing with nowadays. A lot of people would say it's a lot of backwards-ish going on. At any rate, would that external reality reflect on what's going on in the minds of these people? See, in my circles, we look at the mind as the actual God, so to speak, the quote unquote God or source. And so I would say yes, the mentality of the people will be reflected in the heavens above as well as without here right in front of us in the clear and present reality. See, this is all gives. I say all this to give rise to the chaos that's going on. It's not just the weather patterns just backwards just because it's all this stuff means stuff. and so you'll see a lot of all this inversion and going on and things like that. And some would say that was also prophesized too. See, and so on and so forth. They would occur around this time, give or take the year. I won't say a year or whatever, but I say it's pretty much happening now. I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? What's going on with these weather patterns, and so that's to show there's a new beginning to go on there. Now, in the Kabbalah system, in the mystical Jewish system, we know there's a phenomena called the Da'at, or Da'ath, which indicates a chaos that would ensue naturally between any two realities, any two normals, like into a woman's period. There's a reality before she comes onto the period, which creates the bloody waters and the blood moon quarter, which is feminine energy or whatever, and esoterically speaking. And given her mentality is utterly turned upside down because there's a new reality coming just shortly after the 28 days, just a few days of total chaos. Right now, the waters are turning blood red, quote unquote. We're having a blood moon, quote unquote, right, guys? And so we're dependent. The earth is in a total ministration right now, which is a cleansing. This is what the period does, partly in the woman's body. Won't go too far ahead of myself with all this stuff. And so it'll settle, quote, she settles, right? She settles, but she goes through utter hell in between time and in the meantime. See, so I think all these things, there's many things to talk about. We could wrap scripture around a lot of this stuff and go into it in the occult. I'm a child of the occult. And so in the occult worlds, we look and read scripture, look at some of that too, where have you, but we always sort of tie our minds into how the human reality plays and actively a role in some of these things that we see and bear witness to at the end of the day.
That was a good note. That was a good note.
No,
I want to sidebar. Right quick. Indigenous black man, you should hop up in here. I like that. He says CERN is trying to open up portals to bring Satan to Earth. Now,
Right. Facts.
I wouldn't necessarily say to bring Satan to Earth. So with CERN, they use something called a hadron collider. So a hadron collider is so many miles long, and what that hadron collider does, it bounces off. It's a particle accelerator, so it pushes particles which separate from protons, shoots it at the speed of light, and when you do that, crazy things start to happen.
Right.
So I was reading a science report. This was maybe some years ago. CERN accomplished it, but the thing, it takes so much energy to do that. They can only do it so many years. So it said that for like maybe a split second, it opened up some kind of black hole or portal, but it wasn't enough energy to keep it open. But yeah, they doing some crazy things down there at CERN. Yeah, it's called a Hadron Collider. It's a
Facts.
particle accelerator.
Yeah, they've come out and said as
I like
such.
subjects like that. So
Oh yeah.
shout out to indigenous people. But go ahead, brothers.
Shout out, brothers. Yeah, good point. Yeah, they've come out and admitted such. If I'm not mistaken, I have to look at the double check the news reports. I believe they come out and they've shown some of those who've seen the ceremonies held at the Collider. Some are liking that to occult ritualism, dark occult rather, because it's not all occult, it's not all the same. You got dark and light and anything. And so you can use whatever belief and for whatever purpose, depending on your intent, to elicit a certain ends. At any rate, I've seen some of the CERN ceremonies and rituals. It looks nothing short of what ones would call satanic, given the appearance and the lore and the outfits and so forth. And the timing in which they had these rituals at CERN. Usually it was around in January or so, tying into I think Nordic and Dark Lords and all this other stuff we can get into. Janus or something like that.
CERN is somewhere like in a Swiss or something like that.
Right.
Forgot. It's somewhere over there. So I knew they do like crazy rituals. But yeah,
Right.
the Hadron Collider, man. That's some stuff that I wouldn't want to fool with, man. Because here's the thing here, man. Look, you ask for the bull, you get the horns. You fuck
Right.
around and open something you might regret later. You
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah. Facts. Now we dealing with the nature, everything in nature that has a certain form, it would dictate
There you go,
function,
indigenous black man. You're right. It's
and
indigenous black
vice
man is right.
versa.
It's a 14
Facts.
mile tunnel. I'm sorry. Go ahead though.
You're right. And so I believe it's at 14 to 17 mile or so. And so
Correct.
given the nature of these guys, we have to look at the kind of intent behind said creations, Frankenstein creations. And so we can take note of what the nature of the mentality of these scientists, right, as needing to tear things apart to study it. They can't study it from an intrinsic, holistic standpoint with everything intact to learn the nature of the point being studied. They have to dissect everything. This will be a common approach across the whole field of scientific endeavor.
Reverse
Atomic
engineering.
structure. Yeah, right.
Reverse
Well,
engineering
right. Well,
is one of them.
tear it to pieces. Tear it to pieces. They don't want to learn its holistic nature. They want to just piecemeal it and try to put it together and then figure out the whole. It is like a reverse. It's weird, strange how they operate. Now, with that being said, this is indicated to the highest order when you look at which statue is outside this collider headquarters. It's going to have Shiva the Destroyer out there. That's not out there by happenstance. You're dealing with a destructive force on the planet. Some would say demonic force on the planet. I forget the Chinese physicist they interviewed and asked him, why do you want to run this stuff? And he said, well, we're trying to find out what else is out there, to something to that effect. What else we can communicate with and all of this kind of stuff, he says, kind of alluding to what the brother was saying in the comments there. And so so they have to smash things and tear shit apart. They have to destroy everything. That's just kind of how that's how they study stuff. From that point of nature. There's another point of nature that takes an opposite approach to study the environment, things that's found in the environment. But from that point of view, they believe in smashing things together. In their minds, partly trying to find the Higgs boson particle. They all but giving up on that. And that's for those who are not aware of what that is in the field of physics. It's just a particle, a theoretical particle that Western science says that's supposed to. So it's a particular particle that allows energy to take a form of matter that we can, hold or whatever, solidify matter in that way. And it's something else. It's very interesting. It's a lot. There's so much to say about that collider. There's so much into that. It's a lot of stuff.
The Chinese physicist, I think his name was like Yang.
Right.
Yang, was
Something
it
like
Yang?
that.
Yang.
Something like
Yeah, it was
yeah.
Yang.
I think it was Yang.
It was
Yeah.
Yang. Yeah, it's the Chinese physicist, real popular guy. Yeah, that was a good little subject, man. That was a good see because everybody be talking. They like, yo, the Israelite brothers, the Hebrew brothers, this and that. Yo, I dive into a little bit of that, but I don't. My thing is, I dive just to be, that way. Just I'm well rounded to where I'm not an expert, but I can dialogue and have a conversation. You know what I mean? But
no doubt.
the Bible and the commandments is still my square though. All praises to the Most High. Go ahead, brother. Sorry.
Praises, brother. with the onset of the AI, with this being said, with the onset of the AI agenda, given the so-called prophecy where we would see a barcode that would dictate and primarily authorize many transactions as we move further into the future, it's already here. Some has wondered. I think the Bible talks about the placement of this mark on the wrist or the and or on the forehead, whatever. We know it will go on the forehead, so to speak, metaphorically, as to relate how you think to receive such, to submit to such and so services through a barcode modality.
Come on,
The
you got
barcode modality is here.
come
We've seen it
on,
give rise in during the pandemic. It's called the QR
don't
code.
feel it down.
That's your barcode, ladies and gentlemen. It's been here for a few years, not a long time, but a few years. It is taking off. It's going to take more popularity as we get into trading, EFT, and various types of cryptocurrencies. It's so much to say about all this stuff. At any rate, and it's all tied into these so-called signs and sign of the times, if you will. As we move further from a human resource, we move towards a machine-based resource. And so it'll make sense to those who understand why Gates and company would say we need to reduce the world's population. We can't just have a lot of people. They don't want just a lot of people walking around here needing to eat and they having babies and everything, creating more mouths and more need or whatever, human need. And there's nothing to do with all these hordes of people. So they figured out they need to reduce the world's population. The machines, they don't need really a robust human population in that regard. Some would even argue whose population do they want to reduce? It's not going to be the Euro. It's like they're not going to primarily target them for population reduction. That's another conversation. At any rate, that'll play into why they need to reduce it. There'd just be too many purposeless or quote unquote worthless hordes walking around here with crime on their minds, starving hordes that we've seen in some of the purge movies and so forth like that. At any rate, we need to dissolve the Homeland Security Department, right? As we move away from the human resource, because we know we're not going to have to train machines like the human, right? So we don't need buildings. We don't need school buildings, janitors. We don't need school security. We don't need the how they elect superintendents. I can go on and on. We don't need additional. We don't need a robust educational system because we can just download ish into those things' heads overnight, immediately. So particularly as we update the grid up to like maybe 7 8G roughly and beyond. And so we'll dissolve that. We'll dissolve the Department of Education or downsize it at the very least. Now, once we start doing that, if you're not going to graduate and really be hired at that levels like that, we're probably going to go ahead and just deprofessionalize a lot of college curricula. They're starting to do that as well. This is all signs of the times, ladies and gentlemen. So now your nursing has been deprofessionalized. Physical therapy has been deprofessionalized. There's about a list. Trump released a list about 13, 14 different career areas. They're all being down regulated. Not necessarily eliminated, but in time, maybe. But they're down. They're phasing it out or reducing its rate of professionalism, and that creates a whole nother schematic of things. So if with that being said, if we're not going to be graduating in robust numbers and creating families or whatever, we're probably going to go ahead and need to dissolve the IRS probably. Notice they're dissolving the IRS. I won't go through all of this stuff, but if you notice, all of this stuff is in the news. This is all in the news right now. And so they're dissolving and reducing a robust, we're getting away from the IRS, a robust IRS that was as it was once known, because humans won't be working like that. See, you won't be making
Well,
money
you
like
you
that.
you 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 hit it right on the nose. I do agree with you somewhat. The thing is, a lot of these areas now, those areas is obsolete. It's not
Right.
needed anymore.
Facts.
So if something's obsolete, you get rid of it.
Yeah, it makes sense
It
why they're
has
doing
no
that. Right.
value. It
Right.
has no value.
Now
It's outdated.
right. Facts, brother. Yeah. I mean, if you're not working like that, or we're gonna move away from that as we move into the future and downsize as we move further, taper off the need for human endeavor, human labor, particularly, then obviously tax revenue will decrease. Robots don't pay taxes. Makes sense, right? Next, so as we move further with that, since you're not going to be working like that in robust numbers as it once was known, we need to get rid of what next? The labor unions. Bye bye. So notice the labor unions are being dissolved. So this is why, guys. I tell you guys stuff you won't hear nowhere else, man. This is why they're dissolving. I make sense of all of the chaotic news stories. but I don't debate like that. I'm over mostly in the background, just watching and listening and studying. And so this is what I see. And so they're dissolving the labor unions because of that at a rate we've never seen before. And it'll speed up as we move further along, as the human workforce diminishes. It's so much to say. It's so much. So also, it's that since we're reducing everything, we need to reduce. Since you're not going to really acquire much wealth, we're going to need to reduce what you can buy. So obviously, brick and mortar retail outlets, retail pharmacies, and the like, well, what they'll see reduced demand because there won't be that many people. They won't be really hiring people to run these places physically. So now you'll see a lot of this is why, guys, a lot of retail establishments are closing down nationwide and throughout the Western world, for that matter. You're not going to make that much money. You're not going to be working in these places physically, and then on and on. And we're going to automate whatever's left and blah, blah, blah. So now that creates that horde effect, thus the need to reduce yet a population again. And so because you're not working, not earning money to go shop and all this other stuff, then it kind of guys it under crime. It's kind of attacking something. It's not really crime attacking these businesses and CVS. They're closing it down because they're getting moving away from the brick and mortar model. Right. And I can go on and on. It's so many more. The minimalist idea, the minimalist lifestyle, because you're not going to have resources and high earning potential and have a lot of money in the future. We've seen the reports that say we don't have almost a negative net zero, and you'll be happy and all of this net worth and all this. So now you're living in boxes. This is what they're, and I won't go. I kind of stop right there, but they're going. This is where all of that's coming from, and this has been predicted to occur by a lot of people. That will happen. They say this will happen during the times that we're living in right now. Yeah.
It becomes obsolete because now, humans are getting more lazier. So the thing is, like you said, we moving away from the brick and mortar. I like brick and mortar. When I shop, I like to go in. I like to see the clothes. I like to try. Don't you know? For the past 2 years, every garment, every piece of clothing that I've purchased have been online delivered to my home. Not because I'm lazy, because guess what? Where I live at, they shut down 3 of the malls close to my area. So the nearest mall, I gotta go 50 minutes to go get something.
Wow.
So and like I said, it's become obsolete because guess what? Now, guess what? We don't have to pay a light bill. We don't have to rent the spot out. All we do, we have a warehouse. We operate and we move the product out the warehouse. They place the order. We ship it to them. They ain't gotta go nowhere. They ain't gotta waste gas.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And indigenous black man, hey man, you need to hop up in here. I kind of like some of his points. What was that one point? Yeah, and just like the cash. To produce cash, it takes money to produce it. I think they stopped producing pennies because they said it takes 3 cents to produce 1 penny.
Right.
It's fucking obsolete. There's no point. What's the point? And then human being has to operate the press. Lights have to be on. Rent gotta be paid. You in there hitting the thing. Somebody's clocking out. They got healthcare, so you got to pay the nigga healthcare. Like we don't need it.
Right. It's a key. It's the major underlying. It's a key underlying component. It's the biggest point underneath it all. It's a big reason why they're doing this. The overall reason. Well, I'm gonna wait till you get done.
Yeah. No. You cooked. That was a good point. And you know what I'm saying. What they're doing. What they're doing is they slowly. What I noticed. They slowly pushing out the middle class. So it ain't gonna be no such thing as no middle class. You either gonna be rich or you gonna be poor.
Right. The world's largest wealth transfer is underway. It's been underway for the last couple years right now as we speak. Could probably contribute to that. The ultimate end game here is to create an infrastructure they can believe in and trust, thus control. That's the bottom line. How they get it off? Because you would never agree to any of this stuff, right? Nobody would agree to any of these draconian measures. And that's a whole nother conversation that gets interesting. How they get this stuff off, man, is mind blowing. The tactics is mind blowing. I can go into that at some point, but it's very interesting how they get it off, and you will agree to it. You agree to those measures, the way they're implementing the fear tactics and so forth, and projected onto the unsuspecting masses during this very panicky, tumultuous time on the planet. They know exactly what they're doing. This is all so-called would be surmised to be done by what they call collectively the Antichrist, or the worship of that which is physical. Usually, this will all be taking place in a physical phenomena. No spiritually dead. You got AI as a spiritually dead creation, infused what we call with the spirit of rebellion. But it's so much I can get into. It's just so much stuff, and mindless digital reasoning and all this stuff we talk about. Not wisdom per se, but digital reasoning. Anyway,
It
at
was
any
a
rate,
good note.
so
No,
so much to
that
say,
was a
bro. I'll
good
just leave
note.
it there.
They want to control it. You know what I'm saying? They
Facts.
they they
Facts.
they 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 want to have an infrastructure that they control. The
Right.
more you control, you there's no rebellion, and you have absolute control.
Right.
And then you can manipulate things on how you want to manipulate it. They don't want pushback. They don't want, they don't want the average human being to have a say so. They
Right.
want more of a
They've
they
learned their
they
lesson. Right.
want
Right.
everything regulated
Right.
in a controlled infrastructure. But go ahead, because
Facts.
you a lot more articulate in this area than me, so
Well, I'm just trying to keep it going, and diversify our subject, man. Just keep the viewers engaged in another way too, on top, and then tie it all together, and so because I'm still tying this is in my mind still tied into the religious aspect, but also with a technological finesse to it, and also there's an antichrist aspect, and so at any rate, healthcare aspect and all kind of labor, all kinds of military, at any rate, what was I going to say? The let me see. So as we move forward, we'll find out. I mentioned defund the police and defund ICE and all that. So what happened? They'll make the police appear. What we've been seeing over the last few years, the police will become unusually vicious, particularly the black folks and others as well. There's kind of paint a broad brush that we have an issue with the police in general, not just because of racism, but the police is a threat to everybody. You know, at least that's how it's pushed in the media over the last few years. And so there was a echoing, they want to triple arm this particular police to make it militarized, but we would never agree to that. So how they trick you is they'll create like a police force, and they'll act in a very overzealous way and use draconian police tactics. We've been seeing this for the last 5 years, at least 7 years or so. It's been an intensification. And so there was that rally cry, given the so-called spike in crime and all the other things with the foreigners coming over, contributing to the criminal activity, the criminal element, already crime-ridden areas. So much to say. And so that rally cry was heard by some departments and some lawmakers, and they begin to so-called gut some police departments. Now, how they trick you is that crime is going to obviously triple, right? And other things will triple, and they begin to show the effects of that, and that scared the people again to death. So the people ran back to the voters and say, "Look, triple fund, triple fund the police." Now we're dealing with a militarized, almost an AI ran. They're fusing AI into the. I noticeably that the Euro population is depleting at the same time conveniently. They're triple arming and barricading themselves behind technology with increased funding, almost military like for the police department. Brilliant, wickedly brilliant. We're almost dealing with an armament similar to what we've seen in South African apartheid. But as the minority, the white ruling minority was almost held to very minuscule levels as we're trending to here stateside as well. See? The beast is brilliant. This thing, all the religious texts says bridge. This say so-called Satan is brilliant, and you won't be able to understand unless you're tapped with the spirit. It's wickedly brilliant. It's not a stupid thing per se, but it's wicked, but it's brilliant at the same time. And so here we are again with ICE. So we got ICE again. Oh, we got a rogue ICE department, guys. Just like the police was now they going around with fake ICE trucks, right? Got fake ICE cops, no uniform, fake uniforms. Some of them are real, some not. They're doing un-ICE like police work. Some say they're not cops at all. So they're confusing the kid to scare here. Here's the trick again. They're going to scare you just like they did with the police thing. So now here we are again. We're dealing with a defund the ICE. initiative on the plan on the forefront here. Now, as they gut the ICE funding, you're going to see an explosion. You're starting to see an explosion in immigration crossing over in here, and also crimes related to the immigrants and other things that we're seeing with the scams and all this stuff. We're seeing a lot of immigrants raiding gangs, raiding homes where black people, particularly where black folks is, and also attacking some white establishments or whatever. I think ICE even, and I'm talking about ICE. And so lately we've been seeing ICE actually shooting white folks left and right. It's so much to get into, and it's so much we can get into about that. I've been seeing a couple of debates back here about it. Was ICE justified in some of these shootings? And so right now, so here we are again. We need to defund ICE because they're clearly they ran like a rogue organization. That's by design, guys. They're going to in turn arm. They're going to arm. Man, you're going to see ICE on a level of the Marines. Give it a few short years, if that. And I'll just take a pause and stop. There's more stuff I can get into.
No, that was that was a good cook right there. And I don't know how true it is, but I heard something like a lot of the Proud Boy members are segueing into into ICE. Like a lot of those members,
right?
And that's what these niggas is running around with the mask on. So that's kind of what I heard, but I don't know how true it is because you can't identify them.
That's the
So I
point
don't
right
know how
there.
true that
Right.
is.
Wait, it's a lot. There's a lot of rumors when we in so-called in the quote unquote end times. Your reliance and trustworthiness in the news would be downfall by the wayside. This is all by design. It's to confuse you. And so the so-called beast will confuse in the quote unquote end times. We would see global confusion in levels we've never seen before. That's all by design for the most part. And it's also artificially induced as well. Now it's also predicted to have occurred, but they're trying to they notice this going to collapse. So you'll see Trump and company trying to enhance. So somebody mentioned earlier, enhance the collapse and kind of run it, kind of get it to herb speed up. They call it acceleration. They're trying to speed it up so they can kind of be the first one to fix it before it utterly falls apart and somehow get themselves refooted and repositioned for the true arrival. So I just leave it at that.
All right.
Yeah, yeah, that was a good point. That was a good point. That was a good little conversation, man. That was good, man.
Keep the convos coming. Keep them coming and building, man. That's what we do. Hey, I just want to remind everybody that's
and they got the UFO threat. It's so much. You got aliens in the sky. You got aliens on the ground. They got the people utterly scared stiff.
Most definitely. I do want to let the people
shout out
know.
to Humble, real quick, Humble. I gotta give a shout out to Humble. We just cooked for about 35, 45 minutes, probably a little bit longer than that. Humble didn't interrupt us. Humble didn't come in. Humble sat back and just let us do our thing. So respect the brother Humble, man.
Respect the
That's love,
Humble,
like
my man Humble. Shout out to Humble. Thanks, brother.
Most definitely. Don't forget, y'all, for the ones in the building. We do got the Soul Tribe coming on a little bit later at 9:00 Eastern time. And again, that's I've been grateful to be handed the torch of founder of that family. And if I can just give a little overview right now, the Soul Tribe family is a Beagle family. We started over there on the platform of Beagle. The brother Azrael, we used to all kick it on his panel, and we got so close that we was just like, bro, you might as well turn us into a family. And he turned into a family, the Soul Tribe. And the core group that sat on that panel, man, until this day, we still operate and function like a family. You know what I'm saying? And with them coming on, again, like I said earlier, I'm just showing, the people, just a little bit more of where I come from, why I rock so hard, why I move the way I move, and just some of the people that I came up under, just some wise and intelligent people, some people with a lot of information. And we've been doing this for a long time. And so I'm just putting them on Front Street, you know what I'm saying? Just to have a good time, man.
Facts, Humble.
We appreciate it. We appreciate it.
I definitely be in the building because the thing is, I like to know the origin of people. Like, what makes a person tick?
Right.
Like, where did you come from? What's your out of your? How did you get your foundation? How did you get your square? So I think that'll be something interesting to hear. So I definitely be tuning in. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed, indeed. Me too. Me too. Yeah, that will work. That will work. Yeah, it's fair. How long you gonna be on tonight, humble? You want to? You guys gonna
Um,
keep it going? I can
what I'm
keep. We can
about
keep it
to
going.
do is what I'm actually about to do is close this one down. Actually, in a minute, I'm gonna close this one down just because I want to have enough time to set up the other one for the people to come over there. Um, yeah, I want them to come over there on a whole nother one instead of just hopping on this one. We
Hold
already
on. What stage? My bad, humble. What stage you gonna be on?
no, still gonna be on this. We gonna be on Titan Debate League. It's just that I'm gonna shut this show down so I can open up the other show at 9 o'clock.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
was just saying because I mean I don't like I ain't the
This
only
this
thing though.
really this show right here was just, so I could let JJ know ain't nobody scared of JJ. Ain't nobody scared of Uncle JJ. So,
Yeah,
that's
facts.
what this was
Facts.
for. The other live is for,
Facts.
my family communal, and that's where the information really get dropped. Although we did drop a whole lot of information in this one. And that's why I appreciate you, brothers, man. Listen, I love the information. Come hard
Likewise,
every
Mystic.
time. I
Likewise.
don't against me, against Tazariak, against A1, against whoever. You see what I'm saying? If we're in the intellectual scholastic arena and you got
Exactly.
information,
Exactly.
if you got sources, if you got something to back up what you saying, you better come with your best. You feel me? And so, and if anybody on the other side of that not encouraging you to do that, it shows their level of willingness of competition. You see what I'm saying? They don't
Right.
want you to
Right.
get better. They want to feel like they're gonna always be better than you. No, man, I want my competition to be better so I can be better. You see what I'm
Well,
saying?
that's how it's supposed to go. See, while we getting it in, we supposed to come hard. But the thing is, I ain't gotta slander. I ain't gotta say, oh, you mop head, or you to be like, oh, you dumb Israel, you dumb Israelite nigga, and
My
like
opinion.
we because that's what JJ called humble. That old dumbass nigga. Yeah,
Oh,
nothing but
for
slang. Yeah,
real?
pissed me off.
I
Man,
And
thought you
yeah,
made
man,
that. I thought you
you
made
know
that
why
this
I
up.
don't
Oh,
yo
listen.
damn.
after he got off
Wow.
this show yesterday, this nigga went on in there on a freaking 3-hour tirade and he labeled it, oh, humble mop head, like just did like
Oh no.
humble never called you a name. He didn't disrespect you. Nothing like that. So, we ain't
Wow.
gotta sit up here and call each other
Right.
just because brothers disagree.
Right.
We ain't gotta call each other names or cuss each other out or get mad
Right.
and leave and go
Oh yeah.
start and put slander on another brother. We
Right.
can go in hard, but you see how our shit in? It's with love and it's respect and everything is subtle. So
And
I think
the
that's a good
reason,
example. That's a good example to set.
Yeah.
right, most definitely. I just
Totally,
want to
brother.
piggyback
Totally.
real fast. The reason I do that, bro, is because I'm from the rough streets of Baltimore, Maryland, man. Listen, I throw these hands real like where I'm from, we don't talk about one another and get mad. We throw hands. You see what I'm saying? And
Emo.
I don't take stuff like this that serious to even get up under my skin to even get into that mold to want to go there with the brother. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I keep it on the intellect. Listen, when my family come up here, they'll tell you, man, they've taught me that when a person start to veer off course of what y'all talking about, they are inadvertently conceding to intellectual um inferiority, so to speak, right? Their intellect, damn, I can't really fuck with this brother, so
Yeah.
I gotta distract and put on the show and do the rah because if we go toe to toe with doctrine, I know I ain't got that brother beat.
Well, no, I just want to say something right quick, but before I let y'all brothers, say what y'all gotta say and close it out. So here's the thing here. Come on, Omar, bruv, all love. Omar was going in. See, it is all love, but it's all love to the brothers who show love to me. But you know, sometime a nigga like JJ, he need correcting. So yeah, I went in on JJ the other day, but everything I said was the truth. I had to let people know that this guy, he's a lunatic, he's a scumbag, and he trying to come over here, slander people, go on 15, 20-minute tirade. You know what I'm saying? And then he want to say, oh, I want to teach people something. I got knowledge. Listen, a guy who's done the atrocities that he's done, I never take knowledge from a nigga like that. So yeah, when I'm disrespected and it's time to go in, yeah, I hits low. Like I said,
Right.
I'm from Chicago. You know, I hits below the belt, but I only do that against brothers who do that against me, which I really haven't to do that against other brothers, but JJ. So 9 times out of 10, it is all love. But every now and then, you know, you got to put a nigga in his place. Shalom.
Oh no, that's a fact. What's up? What's up, OTK?
OTK, what up, bro?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Ken
What's
folks?
going
How
on,
y'all
brother?
doing, man? Hope
How you
all
doing,
is
brother?
well with y'all and family, man. You know what I'm
Likewise,
talking
brother.
about?
Likewise. Thank you, bro. Much love.
Yeah, man. And Omar, hey, brother, you a real intelligent brother, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You know what I mean? I can tell by the way you talk, man. You carry yourself with dignity. But
Thanks.
you know what I mean, man? Hey, listen, by you just, you know what I mean, egging it on and throwing this man stuff out there like that, bro. We don't do that, bro. You understand what I'm saying, man? Like they trying to keep it on the information. It shouldn't have to get personal. And that's all I'm saying, bro. Omar, ain't I'm not saying that what you said wasn't real. I'm not saying that. I'm definitely not saying that. I'm just saying, bro, you know, brush that off, man, and then we keep going. We already know how JJ7K get down, man. A1 know how he get down. You know, Humble and him, they gonna have a good talk. You know, that's how JJ promote himself. So you know what I mean? That's just all. I'm just saying that, Omar, and I respect you to the fullest, my brother. Definitely.
No, I
Yeah.
respect it too, Shalom. But you know, the thing is, you know, sometime a man like me, because like I said, I'm very rough around the edges. Sometimes stuff like that just it need to be said. You can't come on another man's channel, disrespect him, cuss him out, cuss the host out, and then just start slandering people. So the thing is, you can't throw rocks when your joint is glass. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, that was something that had to be done.
Man. My man Omar said, man, I'm real. I can tell you trying to keep it all in, Omar. Omar like, I'm really
Hey,
rough. You
look,
just don't
I
understand how
want to
rough I
get
can be.
y'all.
I hear you, brother.
Hey, look, I want to get y'all closing remarks, man, so I could focus on setting up this other stream, y'all.
For sure.
Okay, you
Whoever.
about to,
We're
you about
gonna
to jump
start
on
with
something
Sadiq.
else,
Go ahead,
bro?
Sadiq.
With me?
Hold
Oh,
on one
okay.
second, OTK. Go ahead, Sadiq.
Okay. First of all, it's a privilege and an honor to be talking to my family, man. We see a lot of us not making it to these platforms, and much less in any regard to have anything remote, any discuss anything remotely as important and serious as these issues that we're touching upon. In any regard, we can't even talk to some of our own family members and friends in the house. We go visit them, or at home, at our homes or our jobs. They even have our similar backgrounds, and they're just simply not mentally interested. You know, they're in another state of mind or whatever. They just think it's not important. They don't see the writing on the wall. With that being said, I don't care who come on here. Everybody on here is my fam. At the end of the day, I appreciate you guys. And I don't hope I ain't offend nobody. I always tell this. I always include this as a disclaimer and everything that I say. Take it, throw it away. Because at the end of the day, I don't know it all. I'm trying to learn. And so I don't want to come off like a know-it-all, because at the end of the day, I say throw everything I say away, because you take it, leave it alone. But I don't want to sever the relationships with each and every one of you and those in the viewing audience. I care more about that than the information at the end of the day. If I can make them both come together to maintain both in a continuity, blessed kind of a way, I can power up off that and enhance and bless my family and receive blessings in the same light at the same time, for sure.
Yeah, most definitely. We appreciate it, brother. Go ahead, OTK.
Yeah, man. You about to start up another screen, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna start one up at 9 o'clock. I'm just getting everybody on my back end ready. I'm getting my StreamYard ready. I just
Okay,
actually
okay.
want to focus all in. I'm a bit of a perfectionist, so I want to focus all in on this StreamYard. I want to take this precious hour to get ready, and then everything's smooth.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely. That's respect, man. You gotta have some downtime for yourself.
Oh
Hey
yeah.
man, respect to you and brother A1, man. Keep doing what y'all do. Like I always say, bro. You know what I mean? I love the conversations. I love the decorum that's going around and all of that, man. Brother Omar, brother Sadiq Rod, y'all already know, man. Peace and love to y'all. Hope
Peace
everything
and
is
love.
good with y'all and man,
Peace and love, brother.
yeah, man. We definitely got to get better, man. Because, like y'all said, man, with all this stuff going on right now, we definitely got to get better, man. And I think channels like this where we can have discussions gonna get better because brother like Humble and A1 bringing people from all different sections, all different walks of life, and we just saying, hey, look, when it's time to come to this table, just leave everything at the door. Your religion, all that, leave that at the door, dog. I don't deal with beliefs. I respect your religion. If it help you, then so be it, dog. If you love it, if you like it, I love it. That's how I get down, man. So you know what I mean? When we get to that spot, dog, we're gonna be all right. That's all I'm saying, man. Keep doing what y'all do, Humble and A1, man. And I see y'all on the flip side. Peace and love.
Peace and love, brother.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Go ahead, brother Omar.
Yeah, man. So first of all, you got to give a shout out. You got to give respect to my boy A1, the Titan Debate League. Just for being fair and giving a platform for brothers to speak. You know what I'm saying? No matter your belief or your ideology. And you got to give a big shout out to the bruv Humble. Humble always come respectful. He cook. He get it in there. He give a brother the chance to speak, and the thing is, he ain't gonna be cutting off. He gonna give you your time to cook, and the brother just fell back for like 50 minutes and let brothers cook without interruption. So I always give respect, man. That's a good young brother, Humble, man. I love you, brother. You're a good, solid brother, man. Straight up. Salute to the other two brothers that was on the panel too. Knowledge. What was the other guy? Ra. The Ra guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So salute to them brothers too, man. That was a good conversation. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people say, oh, the Israelite brothers can't hold. I can go into conversations, you know what I'm saying? I can hold my own.
Great
So you
conversations,
know what I'm saying? I really appreciate the conversation. You see, me and the brother, we didn't cuss each other out. We was both cooking. He cooked, going back and forth. So shout out to the chat too. You know what I'm saying? I know, throw a little jab here and there, but for the most part, chat's respectful. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta salute the chat because without people watching or chatting in, the shit would be boring.
Exactly.
So salute to the chat. And salute to the brother Humble for holding it down, man. It's much love, man. I'm out here out west. I know y'all boys probably dark out there. It's only it literally just turned 5 o'clock where I'm at.
Dang, it's 8
I'm
o'clock.
I know y'all 3 hours. It's probably dark than a mug out there. Yeah, man. It's just 5 o'clock here. So man, I'm gonna grab me some grub, chill.
Yeah.
And then when I see you come back on in an hour, I jump back on it.
Okay,
That'll be more of a time for me to do more listening than talking. Because like I said, I'm intrigued to hear your background.
Oh
You know what
yeah,
I'm saying, brother?
I appreciate
Brother Humble. But you know what I'm saying, man? Let me get up out of here, grab something to eat so I can prepare. So, when Humble jump back on, I can give my undivided attention. Much respect. A1, Humble, Titan Debate League. Everybody, much love and shalom.
Most definitely. Hey man, y'all already know. It's your brother Humble, and we closing it out. I appreciate everybody that came through today. I always appreciate the engagements of the comments. That's probably my favorite part, man. Y'all be keeping me cracking up in the comments. I appreciate the brothers that came up on the panel that had the amazing discussions and was able to transition appropriately into other discussions. This is what I love to see. That I love to put melanated excellence, black excellence on display for the rest of the world to be able to say, okay, now we got some intelligent brothers over here. You know, it's not just about us going at one another. It's not just about decorum with one another. It's about how we perceive to everybody else, right? When we get these platforms and all we doing is over talking one another and all we doing is disrespecting one another, you know what they out there looking at us saying? Looking at those Negroes again. They don't know how to communicate. They don't know how to sit down and write down business plans. They don't know how to come together peacefully and put together a model that will help them benefit for the next 50 years. That's what they look and think about us. But that's why I appreciate the brothers I have around me and the sisters I have around me, because they keep my mind open to the possibilities of us actually creating the next Black Wall Street, solidified Black Wall Street. You know, that's why I gotta give again, man. I gotta give my brother his flowers. A1, you know, elder knowledge. You know, I gotta give him his flowers because he's talking boots on the ground. His book is talking everything we need to do in this day and age to move forward. You know what I'm saying? And so I appreciate everybody in the comments. I appreciate the brothers that came up. Always, I appreciate the brother, the main titan, the boss man, A1, for giving me this opportunity, man, to just come out and show and prove what I can do, you know, in a debate arena as the, you know, in the hosting format and all around about and everything else that I do. So we're going to get out of here and most definitely come back in the hour, 9 o'clock. I'm going to have the Soul Tribe family here. And hey, we're going to get into some more enjoyable conversations. Let's get into it. Soul Tribe, I said Soul Tribe, spot and tighten up.
Family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family. We might have the same last name, but that don't make you my family. I got some people with the same blood, and I know that they can't stand me. I got some people I call that ain't kin, that's gonna pull up and handle it. They take care of that business like family. We come from them trenches like family. They talking, you listen, that's family. They don't tell your business, that's family. They calling your phone, coming looking for you. They say that you missing, that's family. They don't need permission, that's family. When you hurt, they can feel it, that's family. Let them come while you're cheering, that's family. Let them come when you living, that's family. Family all around me.